Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Rod Arriagada coming to you live from Blue Room Billiards here at 866 Notre Dame Avenue in Winnipeg, Manitoba. We're here today for the Tournament of Champions Week 2 qualifier, and we're in the middle of a matchup. It's the A-side first round matchup between Nathan Wood and Mike Delgado, and I got the scores backwards. Hang on. All right, it's 4-2 for Mike Delgado right now, and he's at the table. Come in here and join you guys right away as well. All right. I have to draw back here. Trying to set up for the 6-ball. He wants to get straight on it. Didn't quite get straight on it, but he should be able to get a good kiss off this 11 ball to push him forward anyway. The only thing is that he doesn't want to get hooked by the line on the 12, which really shouldn't be a problem, shouldn't be a concern. I think it's going to be tough for him to hold shape with the 7 ball off the 1, so he's going to have to draw into the 7 off the 1. Unless he pushes through here somehow. Oh yeah, he pushed through. Good shot. Perfect shot, perfect weight. He's got a nice clear angle here between that 9 and 13 to go up for the 8 ball. Shouldn't have any concerns. He's got to watch out for the pace of the table, that's all, and seems to know the pace fairly well. Eight balls in, and he'll get another game lead here. 5-2. Five to 2. Got all the background noise here today because there's no music playing here, so there's no interruptions, which is kind of nice. It's a little treat for me when I go to places and there's no music playing in the background. It allows people to enjoy the atmosphere of the location. Robert Page, how you doing? Jason Richard, welcome to the stream. Jim Wilson, Ron Shaborak, and Dan Hoger, how you guys doing? Yo Henry, Abraham Batista, welcome to the stream. Scott Demore. Just trying to make sure the ball is settled properly on the rack. I'm not a big fan of players tapping on the balls with cue ball because it kind of leaves little dents into the slate. All depending on how hard they do it, but what players don't realize is one player taps there, then another player puts the ball there and it doesn't sit right, so he taps it too. Next thing you know, you got a bigger hole in that same area because both players are trying to get that ball to settle in that spot. Smash and break, and he's got an opening here. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 4, 7. Oh, he didn't make a ball. Or did he? 4, 6, 7. No, he didn't make a ball. Dry break. So a great opportunity here for Nathan Wood. Trailing by 3. I guess he had no choice but to go for high ball here. Kind of work it out. I didn't think he had much of a choice. His only real work is going to be getting position on the 10 ball. Other than that, this table's looking fairly good. I'm pretty sure that 15 goes past that one, but maybe it doesn't. Oh, he missed the shot. Miscued on it. So Delgado will come up here, and now he had a troubled 2 ball, but it's wide open now, so this looks like a good opportunity for him to be able to get a run out on this turn. Starting off with the hard work, taking the 7 so he can shape up for the 2 ball. It's gone a little bit too far with the cue ball, but he's still okay. Still has options here. Still a little bit of a tricky table, but I believe that 5 goes past that 13.
Is there a table available or no?
I guess that one right now.
Right now?
Yeah.
Just for now?
Well, I don't know.
Maybe not today. But, not,
How long do they want to play for?
how long?
Couple games.
Oh yeah, that should be fine. Because
Okay.
right now, like,
Pick
there's
us up
nobody
anytime
playing.
you want.
Okay.
It's just coin operated. Or?
It's coin operated, or you can pay by the hour. So if you want an hour, it's $8.
Yeah, we'll take that.
And then, yeah. Hopefully it's
All right. Got some customers coming in looking for a table. We're only using the 4 right now, so it shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, I had to take that 4 ball, though you were inclined to take that 3, but and he wasn't sure about it. Kind of shot that a little quick. I'll have to go for the cheat on the 5 now and just try to get it off the rail and around that 13. These pockets are very forgiving, so he should be able to make the shot. Yeah, no problem on that one. Might have to settle for the 8 ball in the same pocket as the 3. Oh, he came up a little bit shy because he ran into that 10 ball, so he's got himself a challenge now. See, there's a clear cut to the bottom right corner, but he's close to his work. Makes this shot a little bit more challenging. Oh, and what a shot. What a shot. He's on the hill. That was a beauty. And tight, man. He needed that cue ball to get clear from it, too, and he did. So Nathan Wood, with his back against the wall, needs to win the next 4 games. Start off one at a time, though. Maybe work your way through the match. Barry Van Dam, how you doing? Jen McPherson Anderson, welcome to the stream. David Crow Shoe, welcome to the stream. What's up, Eric Perez? How you doing? Paul Delgado, Jackie Omi also, welcome to the stream. What's up, Sean? How you doing, man? Oh, he made a ball off the break, and that's a start. Rezwan Ula Bashal, welcome to the stream. Marvin Beatty, welcome to the stream. Wendell Guy Jr., how you doing? Oh, and he missed that shot. It's a little off today. Didn't really get much of a chance to warm up, though, so he's kind of sort of warming up in this match. And it's tough to warm up in a match against a player like Mike, who barely really misses. He's got great knowledge of the table. Doesn't really give you a lot of opportunities when he's playing against you. And when you come to the table, you're usually facing, you know, a safety. Team ball was pretty much the only trouble ball, and he's gotten that out of the way now. He's got the shape for it. I like pushing this forward here a little bit. We'll see what he decides to do. Yeah, that's good. He's slightly off angle here, though, but I think he's okay still. Not sure. If he takes that 11 ball, he's going to have to try to draw away from the 12 instead of running into it. And he might have a good shot here on the 13, so he's going to maybe take a look at that also. Angle's not quite right, though, because it's taking the cue ball up table a little bit towards that 8 ball. Well, technically, he's taking it towards that 4 ball just above it. And now if he takes this 12 ball, it's going to be tough for him to get back for that 13 ball. But that won't be his focus. His focus will be just trying to get a shot on the 10. Or the 9, I guess the 9 is the bottom rail too. That can help him get back up table. You can see the line here on the 10 is fairly straight, which means he can adjust however he wants here for the 9 ball. He's going to want to get an upward angle to go up for that 13 ball because it only goes to the side pocket right now. We're looking at left side middle pocket. Might have came up a little bit short on that one. Still a makeable shot though. But I feel like he's going to maybe run into this 3 ball here, which is not what he wanted to do. So that's going to force him to play the draw off the cushions. And, well, I can change things here on the speed of the cue ball. Perfection, man, perfection. Still needs to work something here for the 8 ball. I guess a big drawback would be all right. Oh, it goes to the top right corner, so he just rolls it forward instead. And this is for the win. Oh no, and he missed it. And Nathan will get another chance at this table. A rare opportunity here. Just need to get across here for that 2 and 6, and he's got a shot on them. Oh. He tried to cheat that as much as he possibly could. Just shooting a little fast right now, hasn't quite settled into his game. Lucky to leave the lead that he's left here. Doesn't really give Mike a whole lot of chance. But there is a kick shot available. And he'll just barely miss that one. Ball in hand for Nathan. This will help him kind of settle things in a little bit. Just hasn't had a chance to get into momentum yet. Too much pace on that one, but you'll be okay. I'll have to come back here for the 3 or settle for our tougher cut. Line's fairly lined up here with the 6 now. Stun over angle here for the 1. 8 ball is good. He's on the board. 3 to 6. Needs to win 3 more. Alternate break, so Mike Delgado will be breaking next, and I'll be right back.
Break, man. Shooting.
All right, so we're gonna go to the side table here. Let's go to this one here. So we got Tyrone DeJarlis playing against Ron Allard. Put Tyrone on the left. No idea what the score is between them. Ron Allard. They got to be deep in their match, though. Oh, we got Tim and Mike playing right now. So we'll go back to our main TV table here, actually. Tim goes here. These guys are there. You got it, thank you. You can play against Joey Bolio, the little guy over there. Same table. Jill's goes to the B side. Okay, I'll set up the scoreboard for you guys here, actually. I put Mike Delgado on the left this one. I'm not sure what Tim is ranked, but I'm going to say he's SV1. Tim, what are you ranked? What are you ranked?
Hey?
What are you ranked?
Hero is always a 6.
So it's SV1, okay,
Yeah.
that's what I got you. Okay, so there's that. That score has been updated. We'll go back to our main view here.
Even at the hangar, you get the 1 game.
Yeah. 7-6 is the race between these guys. Tom Laforney and Joey Bullier are playing right now too. Interesting to see who's going to come out the winner of this one. We got Brian Mink in the house too, Pac-Man.
Which race, sir?
7-5. Stephen Miller, how you doing? And Joel Shield, how you doing? Says large Fargo rating difference here. Oh yeah, for sure, man. They're not using Fargo right here though. We're going by the active rankings or VNEA rankings. This is an old school tournament, meaning that I'm doing it paper format instead of challenge. So none of these games get reported in. Perfect pace for the 8-ball. He's got his pace down packed on these tables, man. And he never used to be a bar box player, right? He used to be mainly a 9-foot player. And so when he first started transitioning over to bar box, he had a tough time, man, adjusting to the speed of the table, the rails, the way the cloth plays, all the little details that are different about a bar box. And not to mention also having to deal with the clusters, right? And a lot of clusters on the table when you play on a bar box. But you roll forward a couple of years now, he's been playing on these bar boxes for a little bit, and he's definitely more comfortable with them. And the table is just looks so much easier. Oh, I forgot to put a spot here between Tim's name and his last name. Fixed it. David Rempel, how you doing? Marianne McConnell, welcome to the stream. Tim McCain, Chad Gray, welcome. Jim Morsel, welcome to the stream. What's up, Brad Beardy? Terry Roberts, Mike Cornelison, welcome to the stream, guys. Mr. Wayne Burba, how you doing? Stuart Gansky, hope everybody's having a good weekend. What is TRS? Joel. TRS. You got me puzzled on that one. What's up, Kelsey? Pastor Junior Padalon Saloncillo, welcome to the stream. Bienvenido. Tom Bignell, how you doing? Yeah, please. I'm having some bad food today. Well, it's not bad food. It's actually amazing, delicious food. But, you know, health-wise, I'm not supposed to be eating that kind of food. But every dog has his day, and today is mine. Did you win? You guys can play each other. All right, and we're waiting for Happy's match to finish against Vance Hool. Some ebb and flow players coming in today to play in this tournament. Gonna have some great battles throughout the whole day. Champion Mike Delgado at the table here for our main TV table. Jeff Edwards playing against Tyrone DeJarlis on our right. Further down there we have Terry Bolio playing against Vance Hool, and then the young phenom from ebb and flow, Joey Bolio, playing against Tom LaFournier on table number 1. He tried his best to avoid that 9 ball. Almost lost the cue ball, but it works out perfect for this 2. And now that's the 4 that's sitting on the left side of the purple here at the 12. You might have to shape up for the 5 here, I think, and then just finish with the 3. Oh wait, I guess you got the 4 ball still. He's gonna play the angles here. I'm not sure about this though. He's gonna be running into that 11 ball. I guess if he barely nicks it, it might be okay. As long as that spin is proper, you'll have to put a little bit of right hand spin for him to get that cue ball to go to the right side of this 11 off the 11. He just drew back instead. Oh, he's giving himself a shot on the 5 ball, but it's going to be tough to land shape on this 4. Unless you decide to crash into it, which might be the only option. He tried his best. Came up short, but not short on the leave. Didn't give Tim a whole lot to work with here. And he's kind of forced him in a bad spot. Almost like a do or die combination, man. And that's really the only option he's got. I don't know if he's got a cake angle for this. Doesn't look like it from this angle. It looks like he's tucked into the 4 pretty good. So I have no choice but to play into the combination here. Trying to get safe on the leave also, but he's going to miss the shot, and he's going to give Mike a chance here on the 5. Should have no problem here getting the finish now. Might still be able to force the angle a little bit here on this table to get up for that 8. But you won? You're playing against Brian Mink. Brian Mink in the house, man. Pac-Man. It's not every day you get Pac-Man in the house, so it's nice to have him around today. One of my favorite players to watch play the game. You're waiting for Yes, Jeff. No, wait. That match is not played yet. Yeah, you're still waiting. You're playing against Happy, bro. Table 3. Table 2. Vance, you gotta wait for the loser of Tom and Joey. Oscar Barker, how you doing? Scott Atkinson, welcome to the stream. Charles Eugene Norris, welcome. Smash and break, but he lost the cue ball. Yeah, I like low ball better here. I mean, this high ball isn't too bad though. Opening shot is, you know, kind of where you're at, basically, if you're going to go with the stripes. Argentina up 2-0 in the World Cup against Australia. I haven't been watching too much of the World Cup, but I am Spanish, so, you know, I kind of lean towards watching soccer whenever it's on, especially the world stage. But I haven't really been watching a whole lot of it, though I got to watch a little bit of Brazil play. Watch a little bit of Portugal play as well. They're in the round of 16 now, so it's all eliminations, right? You're either in or you're not. Thank you. Oh, looks amazing. Oh, that's good.
Sure.
Yeah. I can't eat bread anyway. Thank you. Got some grub. I might disappear. I might do my usual bust a munch disappear move. Yeah, I like low ball better. It just seemed like the better option to get the finish on this table. I believe they're tied at 1 right now too. At least the scoreboard on their end shows 1-1, so I'm going to go with what they have. I think you take the 1 ball now. You take the 1 ball, then the 3 ball, a little bit of angle, so you come back down for that 6. Looks like he's going to go 3-6-1. They get the cue ball to come bottom rail and back up. And there's room for him to go 3 rails here too if he wants to. Oh, he's got the 1, never mind. Yeah, that works. Way better. Good planning. Kept it simple. A little bit extra work, sort of, but kept it simple. 2-1. Is it 2-1? Yeah, I got the right score. What a break that was. Well, on this one, we're looking at high ball. I mean, you could take solids if you want to. There is an opening shot for solids, but the layout of this table is just screaming out for stripes. Tightest shot he's got to work is that 15 ball. I guess a 13 ball a little bit too, but he can maybe get that 13 ball opened up a little bit more here. I actually like taking the 9 here and then setting up for an angle, almost similar to what he's got here on the 11. Interesting that he decided to leave that 13 ball like that. Doesn't make mistakes too often, but I feel like that might have been one of them. Now he's got a cut to the side, but the angle on the cue ball is going towards the 1, which is not going to really do much for him here. Gotta watch out not to tie up things with the 8 and the 15 as well, which he definitely avoided there. Gentle touch. Might either take a crash into this 1 and 3 now and just take that 13 ball. He's not going to take the 13. Okay, that makes sense then. He's opened up the 13 ball a little bit more. I'm not sure if we take the 13 ball anymore, though. Maybe you have to take the 15 now. This 13 ball might be a problem for him in the end. Oh, I have no choice but to take it now. Looks like he solved the puzzle. Nice smooth stroke on that one. Just the right amount of weight for the 8-ball shape. A little bit of perfection on that one. 3-1. slightly out of position here. He would rather take that 7 ball, but he's slightly out of position. So if you take that 7, you got to shape up for the 3 ball. I'm not sure if this angle will tell us much, but we'll take a peek at it anyway. It tells me he's got a forward angle, but he's in tough on this one. Checking off the top rail is not going to help him a whole lot for this 2 ball, so he needs to follow this through. It looks like there's enough room for the 2 ball to fit past that 15 to the bottom right corner. It's kind of an all-in moment though, so you kind of don't really want to go for that. Not sure if he got the shot on the 3 or not. Looks like the cue ball tucked into that 15 pretty good. But if he's got it, then you know he's still good. If not, then you have no choice but to take on that 2 ball. Well, we'll see if Champion can figure this one out. His 12 ball is tied up to that 8 ball. Other than that, I guess the 9 ball is kind of a concern too. Opening shot will have to be the 13. He's going to want to get a shot on this 14, cut to the side so he can try to use the rails to open up that 12 ball after this. He might have it. Actually, I don't mind taking the 9 ball here and breaking out the 12 and 8 from there. He's not even seeing it though. He had the perfect breakout angle, which would also give him a follow-up to the side. He's gone with the original shot that I thought he would go for. 3 rail breakout shot. Making it look too easy, this guy. I'm telling you, he used to have a tough time with the bar boxes before, but now I just feel like he's very well balanced on the bar box tables as well. Oh, Australia scored a goal. It's 2-1, and they almost scored another one. Wow. Wow, what an effort. I know most of you guys probably don't watch soccer, but those of you that do, it's a good game on TV right now. He's in tough for this 3-ball. This is the one that he's got to figure out. He missed the shape on the last one. He's going to commit to get onto the 3 here, and if he doesn't get it, he's going to be stuck on this table. Yeah, he wasn't too happy about having to shoot over the ball sort of on that 9-ball, and it affected him a little bit there. He miscued. Now all Tim's got to do here is just get opening here on the first shot, and as long as he makes the first shot, he should have position here to keep going on this table. No real situations here. It's all about cue ball control. Almost got over the ball here on that 15 ball, but he just avoids it. Did nice there to get past that 15 ball. Wants to get somewhat straight on this one. He's got the proper angle for it. And he lost the cue ball on that one. Put himself in a really, really bad spot here. I'm not sure what he's going to do. I don't think he's got enough for the cross side, but maybe. Oh, he made it, but it was a foul. Great shot, but unfortunately for him, it was a foul. So he turns the table over to Mike. And this table is fairly simple with only 2 solids in the 8-ball remaining. Should have no problem finishing it here. 5-1. He's got a 4-game lead. Rick Del Castillo, how you doing? Welcome. Curtis Jaborak, welcome to the stream. Cornelius Lopez, Josh Myers, welcome guys. What's up, Gary McKenzie and Jerry Penner? Kyle Richard or Richard, welcome to the stream. Carol Savage, welcome to the stream. And Joel says, does a 3 go bottom right pocket? I might have missed that one. Len Peters, how you doing? Patty Blaylock, welcome to the stream. How's everybody on YouTube? And Robert Griffith says, it's like Nathan is playing speed pool. Yeah, he needed to slow down his game a little bit there. That's more like it. 5-2. He would have had that last one too. He just kind of overran it a little bit there on the shape on the 9 ball. Well, this game could have been, a 3-2 game. Or sorry, this would have been a 3-3 game. No, sorry, it would have been 4-3. I'm all over the place right now. Any of you guys watching the Mosconi Cup over this week? Nice little breakout. I got to watch some of it. It was fairly entertaining. Today is a big day though, right? Today is the day to decide who wins. I haven't watched any of it today, so I have no idea what's been going on today. What I did see though is that they had a lineup of matches, and they made sure that they had Shane Van Boning match in, and that they had Skylar Woodward's match in as well. And then they went with a choice that maybe a lot of people thought was kind of odd, but I felt like it was going to be the right call right from the beginning. and they put Earl as the anchor. So if it comes down to the final game, Earl Strickland will have a chance to be able to play for Team USA and win it for them. Yeah, everybody's got their own, reservations as far as Earl is concerned. I think he's a great player and maybe, slightly past his time, but he still plays really competitively. But I've seen a lot of criticism, over the choice, and I don't know. I feel like part of it was, I think because they didn't let him play last year, they wanted to make up for it. Part of me feels like, he deserved to be there because he's just still in good form. But he was having a tough time mentally. I think a lot of it had to do with the crowd, which has always been the case for Earl. It's always been about the crowd for him. But I still enjoy watching him play. Questionable shot, though, yesterday when he made that good shape for the floor to the side and he decides to cut it to the corner and he missed the shot. That was a weird moment there. He ended up losing that match, too, after that game. Huge break here for Tim. Can anybody tell me what the score is in the Mosconi Cup? The current score in the Mosconi Cup? Oh, wow. Australia almost tied up the game during the last 20 seconds of stoppage time. I can't believe that goalie stopped that, man. What a miracle save. And Mike will give you one chance at the table, but he won't give you more than one. So you got to capitalize on that one. Mike Romaniak, how you doing? Gerard McIsaac, welcome to the stream. Helen Lala Shoot, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, he made sure on that one. 6-2, he's on the hill. And Argentina will move on to the round of 8. Larry Ziegler, welcome to the stream. Loyola, welcome to the stream. Fred Chartrand, how you doing? Ted Lynch, welcome to the stream. Heaven Asplico, welcome. Courtney McKay, how you doing? Welcome. John Paul Garcia, welcome to the stream. Parker West says Mosconi was at 8-7 after the first match for Europe. Such a crucial day, the last day, you know. And there's been times where they got to the last day and it's been like almost hopeless for USA, but right now they have a good chance to win it still. I think that I think Sky's playing against Joshua Filler. That's going to be a key match. Shane's match is going to be important too. I'm not sure if you played it already or not, but it sounds like you did. I would like to see Team USA win it just for Earl's sake, you know, just so he can go out with a bang. Because I don't think you'll ever see him on the Mosconi again. I was watching the interviews when they had the live interviews of the Mosconi on day, I guess the day before the event started. And I don't know, or you can see in Earl's face the way he was talking, like he's saying, you know, like, you guys aren't appreciating the moment right now. You know, I'm here right now. One of the greatest players in North America. I'm here right now. Why aren't you guys enjoying the moment type thing? And I think, you know, a lot of people don't really appreciate that because he is one of the greatest players around. I mean, there's going to be tons of players that are going to be better than him in the long run. But he was historical, right? He made a difference in the game when he was around, when he played. Multiple world championships. Incredible performances at the Mosconi. A legend, man, a real legend. And at 61 years old, you're not going to see him playing too much longer. I give him another 3 years maybe, and then from then he's going to stop playing competitively as much. Maybe just focus on exhibitions from that point on. But he was right, you know, we don't take the time to, you know, acknowledge the fact that he's one of the greats and that we're having a chance to watch him in person, live, for another chance. Oh my. I need to charge my laptop. I'll be right back. Now, I ain't saying that he's the greatest of all time, nothing like that, you know, because there's a lot of great players out there, you know, that are still playing, and some of those that are retired. But he was definitely a big part of American pool history. And when I talk about him, I think of him like, you know, like Mosconi, Willie Mosconi, or Mrazek, right? Like, these are guys that we didn't appreciate when they were playing the game as much, and now when we look at the footage of their play, there isn't a lot of it, right? So we kind of missed the boat on that one, though we did get to see them play. But, you know, Earl is kind of like one of those guys, right? He's on his way out, and we have a chance to enjoy him right now. And I know people always talk about, you know, his antics and the way his attitude was at the table. But I just appreciate the skill, the knowledge, and the history that he built as a pool player. And I always get criticized for that too when I say Earl's the best, you know. People kind of just say, like, he's crazy, you know, he's an a-hole or whatever. And I don't know he is. I'm not denying he is. You know, he definitely is. But you can't take away greatness, and he's definitely one of the great ones. Great shot on the three. Needs a little bit of luck here and doesn't get it. Looking for a lucky bounce, and instead he got burnt on it. Y'all have no choice but to go for a kick shot here. Long rail kick shot to the side. can't really leave him anything with a 9 ball as far as a combination towards that 14 ball, so I don't think there's really any safe here. He went for the cross cut, and the 8 ball goes on the side instead. Mike Delgado will win that match 7-2. Just unlucky, man. And, well, let's switch over to our other table. You got Tyrone DeJarlis playing against Jeff Edwards. I got to update this bracket, and then I'm going to update the scoreboard for you guys, including their actual score. Mike. And Tim goes against Ron. Tim, does he want to break? Does he want to breathe? Because he can play right away against Ron if he wants to.
I don't think so. I think he just assumes he's not playing.
Yeah, he can keep playing. All right, so Mike goes to the semifinal. He plays the winner of Tom Lafournier and Joy. Yeah, if you want to play right away, you can play against Ron. He's got the green hat there.
Which one's Ron?
Green hat with the glasses. Same table, it's fine. Yeah, you guys can play on the same table. So Ron and Tim will play on this main TV table. So we'll set up the scoreboard like that. Copy. Paste. Being lazy here, man. Just copying and pasting. Ron Allard.
I don't know.
You guys would have been even on the A side, so we got 12 players. We can either go 6 or 5, but it should be 5 on the B side.
Okay.
5? Yeah.
A race to 5?
Race to 5. Yeah.
Race to 5.
Race to 5 they're going to do. Okay, and the scoreboard has been reset. And all right, so they're going to get started. That's Ron Allard right there. He's playing against Tim Sinclair, who just finished playing on the TV table. But we're just going to keep things going. Oh, we got Happy and Brian still. Are they playing already? Yeah, they're playing already. These guys are on table 2. These guys are on table 3. These guys are on table 1. Vance Hool waiting for the loser of Tom and Joy. And Jill's waiting for the loser of Happy and Brian. A couple of great players here. Not a couple, but a few great players here in the building today. So we're going to see some really exciting matches coming up. A-side semis, A-side final, B-side final, all going to be exciting matches. Rack number 1, Ron Allard to break. It's a race to 5. Smash and break. He makes a couple, I believe it's one of each. And wow, what a table, man. What a table. What a beautiful table. You can choose whichever you want here, but I like the low ball better. We'll see what he decides to go with. Oh, yeah, he's all right. I thought he got into trouble there, but he's all right. There's the shot on the 2 ball. He's gonna have to stun this down for the 1 ball next. If he can stun it all the way down for the 4 ball, that's even better, but it's a lot harder to accomplish from here, especially when you're trying to hold shape on the right side of the table. He's gonna try though, and yeah, the best he can do is the 1. But if he's got a forward angle here, he can just follow this through and set up for the 4 ball. I think it goes to the bottom right corner. I'm pretty sure it does, so he can actually just hold the cue ball right there. Doesn't have to roll it up forward. Yeah, it's just stunned it back. You won? Jeff. When he comes back, I guess Nathan. All right, called out the matches. And I don't know who won that first game. I'm assuming that Ron won the first game. Ron, did you win that first one? Did you win the first game? Yeah, so it's 1-0 right now. We'll have Tyrone DeJarlis coming up next on the TV table playing against the winner of Brian Mink and Happy Bolio. That's going to be a really, really, really good matchup. Could be a fast one too, depending on how Brian's shooting. He's usually a fast player. That's why I call him Pac-Man. Smash and break. Made a ball off the break for sure, and he's got a decent spread here, but there's still a little bit of work. The 2 and the 6 are mainly all the work. Joyce McFadden, how you doing? Trent Russell, welcome to the stream. Bill Lorendo, welcome to the stream. Joe Cave, how you doing? Bruce Sharp, welcome. 8-7 Europe, says Andy. Sky is up 3-1 on El Matador. That's what it was. It was that was the match that was important. If Skylar wins that game, it's such an important game. You know, a part of me kind of hopes that it goes down to Earl, man. I don't know. It would be a glorious way for him to go out on the Mosconi if he can have the chance to play the last match. But, you know, I feel like the crowd would just get in his head a little too deep if it went that far. I'm hoping that it didn't, you know, I'm hoping to give him some space so he can play his game, but chances are the crowd's going to get all over him no matter what. I mean, that's what the Mosconi is about, basically, anyway. They've gotten a lot of criticism too, Matchroom, you know, over this Mosconi. It's almost too soap opera-like, I guess. You know, that's what they're kind of looking at it as. Danielle Landry, Howell, welcome to the stream. Landry, sorry. Roy Weeb, how you doing? Suze Maxim, welcome to the stream. Larry Walper, how you doing, man? Chris Mason says 3-3 Skylar. Andy Campus, did you not make it? Chris Mason's asking you if you didn't make it. I'm not sure what you guys are talking about. Desmond Hopkins, how you doing? Tuned in to watch you guys play a little bit there last night. Some entertaining matches. Lost? You're gonna play right away, man. You play against Vance. Even race to. You guys can do, I guess, race to 5, just because you're both decent shooters. It should be race to 4 then. Yeah, same table. Or 4 to the table. And Jeff and Nate are playing over here on table 3. And Joe's waiting for the loser of Happy and Brian, which they're in a big battle still. Tom Lafornia is playing against Mike Delgado, and that will be coming up soon. And then our next TV table matchup should be a good one. Although that Tom and Mike should be a good one too, but I already got Mike a couple of times on table, so give the other guys a chance to get on the table for a little bit. There's a little bit of angle here, and he's got it. You can just play this across the side cushion and go top cushion and back around. You can play against Mike, but I don't think there's a table available yet. These guys will be done here in about 20 minutes, 15 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's going kind of fast. Oh, he came up short on the shape for the 8 ball. Who are you playing against? Even. Oh, wait. Yeah, even. Race to 5. All right, I'll be right back in 1 second. La, 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 la. Don't worry, I'm not going to be singing, though I just did try, but I'm not tired today, so I don't need to keep myself awake. That's usually like a defense mechanism for me when I'm singing, man, is I'm just tired. I'm trying to get my brain going. Makes the 8. We're tied at 1. You can put the cue down, you know. You can put the cue down. It's okay. What is
My
that?
old breaking cue sitting in my
In your car?
trunk. Yeah.
Oh shit, does it all work?
I left my BK2, I think, at Sonics.
Oh, you left it there?
The championship. Yeah.
Shit. You getting it back? Are you gonna get it back?
I don't know.
Probably not, man.
Have you called there? Maybe Sam has it.
Not yet.
Yeah, I would call there, man. Or else somebody's gonna sell it to you.
You already paid too much for it, so you don't want to do that again.
I paid 250.
That one's made in the Philippines.
Oh.
Is that your old breaker? It's an old one.
I'll bug him, Mike. Says he lost his cue at Sonics, man. I was like, you better call there and try to get it back before somebody tries to sell it to you. I'm just joking around, though. But he really should call, you know. I think it's a Predator Rush. BK Rush. Sup, says Suze. Not much. What's up, Happy Chen? Bob Keys, welcome to the stream. Darren Anderson, how you doing? Is it just me or did they start like the Mosconi a little later? Because it felt like the first day they started off, you know, early afternoon, but now it seems like they're starting at later and later. What do you guys got to win the Mosconi? I mean, it's a 1 point difference right now, but who do you guys got to win the Mosconi Cup? USA or Europe? I have to go with USA. I mean, I don't know. I'm always neutral no matter what, but I'm rooting for Earl, man. I want him to go out as a champion. I don't know if Shane Van Boning is going to get the MVP though. That was the push this year, was trying to get Shane the MVP, but Skylar Woodward's been kind of like the guy. I feel like if anybody deserves the MVP, it's going to be him. And from the European side, FSR, I guess, Francisco Sanchez Ruiz, he'd probably be the MVP on that side. Filler, you know, is good this year, but not as good. And although I think he's got the best win percentage. I could be wrong. Cheated the pocket a little bit there on that one. Oh, and he tried cheating the pocket on that one a little bit more. And a missed opportunity there from Tim Sinclair is going to bring Ron Allard to the table. He's got a nice open table here, but he still needs to work it out. The biggest area of concern would be that 5 and the 4. Other than that, everything is kind of good to go. And I guess that 3 ball's in a weird spot, but you probably take that right away. You could take that and use the Tangerine to run into that 5 and 4 and open them up. I don't mind that play. He decides just to keep control of the table. He's got a good angle here on the 2 ball though. Should be able to get the cue ball across back to the right side to be able to deal with that 5 and 4 from there. Needs a little bit of pace, and he's just gonna make it. I'm not sure he's taking the shot on anymore though, but perhaps you settle for the 7 here. I like taking the 7. I mean, it's no harm, no foul type thing. You can still make this and still come up sweet. A little bit of less prediction when it comes to the cue ball and which way it's going to go. That's going to work out okay. He's got the shot on the 4. Had he not had the shot on the 4 ball, he was in a little bit of trouble there. But that worked out okay. Now he's got to decide whether he's going to play shape for the 7 or the 1. I like playing for the 1 here, but the 7 is okay too. The only thing about playing the 7 is you got to get a good shot for the 1 ball from there. He's got options here for the 6. Might be able to pot that 7. For sure the 1 ball. I like taking the 1 here. I gotta go watch a shot. I'll be right back. Oh, he went for the 7 ball. Interesting choice. 4-3 Alcady. Oh, no. They kind of need to win this game, man. Not after Skylar's last match. Why? What happened in the last match? Did he shit the bed? Wasn't that bad? Marcel Bustamante, how you doing? Rudy Escarlan, what's up, man? And Brian Gillis, welcome to the stream. Eddie Turner, welcome to the stream. Has to make the shot here and get natural shape for the 8. All hard on that one. 8 ball should be no problem here. It'll be a 2-1 game. Ron Allard on the lead. It's a race to 5 between them. See, I missed some of the stuff. Like I was trying to watch most of it yesterday, man, but I missed a lot of it yesterday too, and I haven't watched any of it today. But I thought Skylar was playing top notch. I'm not sure what happened there. 5-3 for Alcady. Says Europe is up 9-7. So they're in a race to 2. Team USA in a race to 4. And this is crucial now, man. This next set, it obviously makes them or breaks them. It's kind of the way it's always gone every year, though. You know, for the Mosconi, Europe gets to that third day, and they usually have, you know, a 3-point lead or something close to a 3-point lead. I remember it was a year where they were doing so good against the States that they had to stop matches early just so they can have some matches the next day. I want to say that's the year that they lost like 11-7. I'm not sure how I feel about the Mosconi Cup, you know. There's a few things that I would change, but I mean, it's always been set up as a USA versus Europe type setup. For me, I would have included like an Asian team in there, or perhaps open up, instead of USA, make it like North America, so then you can have Central America and South America and North America all involved. It should be US or Europe versus the Americas. That would be cool. They would have a deeper pool of players for sure. The States would anyway. I have to look into the history of the Mosconi Cup and how it became what it is and why it was selected as a USA versus Europe thing. I should know this stuff, but I haven't really researched it. People have been talking about the Reyes Cup and trying to include Asian teams in there, but so far no go. But I like the idea of that. Just has to make the shot here. It's going to lose a little bit of angle here on this cue ball, but it's not going to be too bad. He overcut it. Oh no. And Ron will get another chance here. Man, this is a tough table for him. You got to take care of that mess. It's the top right corner. I would be playing safety into that right away. Off the top rail and into that pile. Yeah, I just kind of hit here and then back here. Sorry for the line, it wasn't very straight. You have to go out the top rail here though. Okay, that works, Never mind. I'll eat my words, that works. He's left on the kick shot. Not necessarily a Hail Mary shot, but it sort of is because he's looking for a little bit of luck here on the shape for the 8. He'll miss the 9 ball together though, now it'll be a ball in hand, and he shouldn't have stopped that cue ball from going because I could have maybe made a bigger mess up there. But instead, Ron will have a chance here with a ball in hand to open up everything in that top right corner. He still has to figure things out here though, because that 6 and 7 and 5 are all kind of in a bad area. I think here, if I'm him, I'm banking this 7 ball out and freezing that cue ball to the 6. Just to open up the table, because you're probably going to get another ball in hand anyway. Needs to get that 4 ball out of the way just to open up the 5 ball without having to break it out. Shane Van Boning and Shaw, that'll be a great matchup. Kathy Sechrist, how you doing? Brett Miller, welcome to the stream. What's up, Mike Orvis? Mike Medley, Russell Hines, welcome to the stream. Yeah, and that's a good one, you know. And I don't know, like Shane's always had a tough time with pressure and playing against Shaw and the Mosconi, man. I don't like his odds on this one. And Shaw, well, Shaw's one of those guys that if he's got a chance to be able to help his team get further ahead, he'll do everything in his power to perform well at that match. And I feel like he's going to give Shane a real good run here on this next matchup. That could be the deciding moment. But if Shane wins it, you know, it's a brand new ball game again. And now we're talking about Earl being the closer. Try to squeeze the 5 past the 9, but it doesn't go past, and he's left Tim a chance here. He's got a little bit of queuing room here too, so he can just stun this up if he needs to, which he probably will. Oh, he decides to draw back instead. Makes the shot. Ties up the match. We're tied at 2. If you're in the market for some shirts, check out jamupapparel.com. One of my favorite ones right there.
My first match at the Tournament of Champions.
You want it? Atta boy. Yeah, you got time. You guys will be the next TV table. Brian and Happy goes against Jills. We'll put Jills up right now. You can play here. I'll be right back. All right, I called out the next matches. We're good to go. Doing fine, Rod, says Kathy. Right on, Kathy. I hope you're enjoying your weekend. Naida Delgado, how you doing? Joshua Keith Emperado, welcome to the stream. Charlene Maines, how you doing on a birthday weekend? Kevin Bates, Glenn Gamble. Nice to see a good turnout here for the Tournament of Champions on week 2. I might still have one next week, but I'm not going to be here. But I might have one just, you know, to keep it going. I've been trying to do it every second weekend, but a lot of it is kind of based on when I can or can't stream. But there's other people that can run the tournament here, and as long as we get the qualifiers at the end, whoever qualifies would get their picture, then it still counts as a qualifier. So I might just have one next week again. I have to talk to Joe Valente here from the Blue Room to see whether or not they got any Christmas parties or anything like that next weekend. We're gonna be at I'm gonna be at the hangar next Saturday, Sunday for the King of the Hill. Another exciting King of the Hill. This time it's opened up to 32 players, so lots of competition. It's a winner take most, so usually it's a winner take all, but next week will be a winner take most. First place is going to be 1,500 based on 32 entries. Second place, I believe, is 500, and then third and fourth are 280 each. Should be some great matches. Six ball is the one that he's got to figure out. Crucial point of the match here too. It's the hump game. Can maybe force draw here, just past that 13. I'll have to punch it. I don't know if he's got it. Hard to tell from my angle. I don't think he does though. Definitely has the 4 ball though, so if he wants to take that on, it's no problem. He can maybe try to take this to the side and just try to play shape in the top right corner. I was gonna say bottom there, but maybe just try to take this to the side, get the cue ball to come here, then back up this way. Sorry for the lines a little crooked, but you get the idea. As long as he gets the cue ball, you know, somewhere like in this range right here, he can make that shot to the top left corner. He's gonna get better than this yet. A little bump into that 12. Oh, he's got a shot anyway. That was perfect little touch on that one. Better than my lines anyway. Try to cheat the pocket a little bit there. He's going to come up short, and Tim will have a chance to be able to get the lead here. It's the hump game, so it's kind of like the important one here. Whoever wins this one only has to win 2 more. I mean, people will tell you every game is important, but I feel like this one, the one that gets you on the hill and the hill itself, the last game are usually the toughest ones. That could have been a situation, but he's fine still. Not sure if he's got the stun angle here, but it looks like he does. Follows it through instead. Interesting choice. Yeah, he'll be stuck here with a safe or a bank. He's going to play safety. Smart, you know. Some people might have taken the aggressive approach there and just try to bank it. I like that he decided to play safety instead. You know, attempt a jump shot, and this will be a huge one. Most of the focus is just trying to get past that 8 ball without hitting it. It's going to hit it though, and that's going to be a foul and a ball in hand. Tim Sinclair should win that game. I believe he's giving him that game now, so it's 3-2 for Tim. We're going to move into rack number 6, and Tim will be breaking for a chance to get on the hill first. 1-0 Shane, break and run. 1-1 Shaw, break and run. Oh, that's right, it's alternate breaks, man. Forgot about that. That makes a huge difference, too. But I guess, I don't know, it's more fair than having the winner breaks, but I actually don't mind it. We're playing professional level pool. It should be winner breaks. Glenn Gamble, welcome to the stream. Charles Buffkin, Randy Baggett, Brian Nilsson, welcome to the stream, guys. Smell, Bill Faze, welcome to the stream. Edison Labau, welcome. Oh, he made a ball off the break. He's going to have an opening shot here as well. Not bad, man. Well, instinctively, I like high ball, but low ball could be something. I mean, all 5 solids are right next to each other right now. Yeah, I like the high ball better, though. It's a better choice. I'd take this 10 ball now and try to, or sorry, 14 ball now and try to roll up for that 10 ball next. Can maybe just stun this over slightly for the 15 ball and just get it out of the way. Make sure to play a little bit of angle here on the 15, smart shot. Spaces in between the 4 and the 13, or sorry, the 4 and the 9. Looks like he's got the perfect weight on the 13 ball. He's carving this one out quickly. And Ron says that's good. Tim Sinclair's on the hill, 4-2. Eugene Possett, how you doing? And Joey Horn, welcome to the stream. Robert Davison, welcome to the stream. I gotta figure out the payouts here too. Might as well do that real quick while these guys are going on this one. Sorry, I'm just doing my math here.
Hey, Tim. What tips you got? Tim, what tips you got?
Huh?
What tips you got? What tips you got?
Tips. I got these new McDermott tips that I love, which I've been using, and white diamond tips. Who has a new brake tip? Get one. It's basically, they said it's just basically really hard. That's all you need.
1 second, I gotta check one more thing here.
It's a medium, but after a month it plays like a soft. Like that's true. But I'm just saying, it'll play like a soft one. It's a medium tip. You've got the best of both worlds.
Can't remember what I said for the payouts here, so I gotta go back and take a look at things.
Breaking and stuff with it. Hey? I don't want to race the 5. It should be set up. Hey, you got the winner? I'm going 6. Always going 6 here. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, okay, so it is that. I have to make sure of something there. All right, I'm back. 2-1, Shane Van Boning. That's going to be the match.
Too many mistakes.
Yeah, I didn't see what happened on the last one, but he left that 11 ball hanging.
Just cute. He kind of rolled his tip over the tip of the cue ball.
You gotta
It
wait
was actually a foul. It was actually a foul. They didn't make it, so I didn't send it. You know what I mean? Eh? Like going pops, and the cue
Yeah.
ball just kind of rolls on top of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You won? So how Joey?
Like Joey.
Who play against Mike? You guys are even. Race to 7.
Oh, you're Mikey. So you guys are 7 minus 1 each?
I think you should spot me 4 or 5.
You guys are a couple of 8s.
Well, you did just play in a 580 and under tournament, so technically.
Yeah, I know. Technically, you're a 3.
Technically. Fuck, I should have brought that one up though.
Technically, you're a 3. So.
What happened with that anyway? Did you end up making money out there?
He was the only one who got paid
did?
out of the whole tournament.
Oh, and you got paid? Lucky you, man.
I was the only one.
How do you think the one guy's owed $6,500 for first?
Yeah, yeah.
No, 43. They had the Calcutta money there.
That's so sick, man. And to actually go online and say, I fucked up, I'll get back to you guys later, I just need some time.
Yeah, and
You get no
with your
fucking
support,
time.
he says.
You got no, yeah, with your support.
With your support, I'll
Yeah.
come around twice.
It's more like we're coming to your house and we're selling your truck, is what we're doing.
Yeah. Yeah. You guys can play on, yeah, 'cause I was looking for you, man. Table one, I guess, yeah. Works.
All right, so I just got to set up the scoreboard here. Tom LaFournier against Mike Delgado. I was going to have Brian McIntyre on here, but Brian didn't come in time, so, and these guys just jumped on the table, so I'll just let them play their match. Smash and break, he makes one of each on the break. Oh, he made 2 stripes on the line. Nice spread on this table also. Actually, these guys are on table 1, these guys are on table 4.
You can play against Joey. I think these guys are done with that table, so you can have that table.
Joey, Joey.
You guys can play on that.
5-4, okay. Put these guys on table 5. Okay. Yeah, not too bad. It's running fairly smooth here today too. Almost down to the the semifinals are going right now. This is semifinal number 1 for you guys. Make it official, A-side semifinal. And there's only one side of matches that's running behind, and that's the B side on the top bracket. But there was a match that was running behind to begin with there, and they're gonna have to go, basically. They don't mind that. Most players don't mind having to play back to back. It's the smokers that mind, you know, because they like to have a little breathing room in between where they can go have a smoke. But most players don't mind having to play back to back. It actually allows them to get into a little bit of momentum. Gamera and Garcilaso, Oliver, welcome to the stream. Ryan Epp, how you doing? Ken Williams, Paul Ramsey, welcome guys. Eddie Turner. I already said hi to Eddie. I'll say hi to you again. Chester Sombrado, how you doing? Both these guys are top-rated players, so expect a lot of nice runouts here. Going to overcut the 15 ball though, and that's going to bring Mike Delgado to the table. Fortunately for Tom, he's left him an opening shot on the 4 ball also, which is exactly what he needs to get going here. Tanya Hoffman, how you doing? Thank you for the update. Chris Mason says it's 2-2. Such an important match, that one. I mean, if Shane wins that one, that might rally up the States enough to maybe come back and tie up the match. But if Shaw wins the match, well, it might be enough to deflate Team USA. David Vogt, how you doing? Got lucky they had enough on the 5-ball there. Could have been in trouble. And Tom will give him that one. 1-0 for Mike Delgado. That should have been Tom's game, though. Dean Quintana, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. I guess I'll take a little peek at YouTube also. Sorry, Robert Griffith, I'm just looking at the comments now. It says, Rod, saw you at home video. Right. Saw you at home video. First time to see you without your hat on. Yeah, I'm always wearing a hat, man. But you know, when I get my haircuts, then usually I'll not wear a hat. But come winter, usually I'm wearing a hat all the time. And when I play, I usually wear my hat also. I'm not sure if it's. I don't think it's really like a delay tactic, or not delay tactic, but a protection from people being around the table. I think I used to use that as a shield before, but not so much anymore. Nate, did you win that one? All right, so all matches going right now, and that B-side match that was slightly delayed seems to be catching up right now, so we're looking good again. I used to, you know, when I was growing up, I used to like spend a lot of time on my hair, man. And I think I just eventually got over it, you know, I just started wearing hats. And now I got the jam up hat and the Predator hat, so I'm always wearing, you know, pool hat because I'm always promoting pool no matter where I go. And with a jam up hat, whenever you walk into any store and they see a jam up hat, they automatically know you're a pool player. You're waiting for the winner of these guys. As soon as they're done, you can play them. I like it better like this without the music in the background, man. I mean, I get it. You need to have some music in the background, but I actually love when I come stream here at the Blue Room because of that freedom. Don't have to worry about noise filters and such, and this allows me a little bit more freedom. I can walk away from the table anytime, and most people won't even know. Mel Nicholson, welcome to the stream. David Johnson, welcome. TJ Creva, welcome to the stream. Still looking for the highlight of the day. I found myself having to retire from pool, which, well, not really retire, but I'm taking a break from it right now. Having some neuropathy pains, and it's preventing me from playing pool right now. But I was finally, you know, getting into my rhythm. It seems to be the same case, man. It's almost like I should just give up. Because as soon as I get onto par and I start playing the way that I know I can play, I'm always more or less forced to take a break. And this time around, same thing. You know, I was playing competitive pool and getting back to my level again. And now it's been 2 weeks since I played. Two 2-0. I mean, 2 weeks isn't that long of a break, but to me, it's a bit of a break. I'm thinking about maybe shooting some balls around tomorrow. I'm not playing in the tournament, though. I'm going to take a break from pool, at least for December anyway. I had to pull myself out of the King of the Hill as well. I was gonna play in it, but no point in playing it if you're not in shape, you know. Which I felt like I was when I was gonna originally play in it, but now I'm not sure if I can. I'm not sure if I can handle the long races. It's race to 11 for that one next weekend. Single elimination, but it's going to be a great tournament. All right, 2 racks are in. We're moving into rack number 3. Mike Delgado to break. He's leading by 2. Trying to get this momentum to continue for him. He almost scratches in the side pocket, but he just avoids it off the 2 horns. And it sounds to me like it was a dry break, so Tom California will get a chance on this table. Derwin Hastings, welcome to the stream. Either or works for me here. Stripes or solids. I actually like the stripes a little better though. That 8 ball's tied up just below that 14 ball, right next to that 13. But if you take low ball, it goes to the side pocket. Looks like he's gone with low ball and just has to get into that 1 and 4. Trying to get shade for the 1 ball there. I'm not sure if he got it. Gonna go for the back cut here. Tangerine taking him right into that 9 ball. Oh, he missed the shot, which explains why he didn't hit that 9 ball. So Mike Delgado with a golden chance here to be able to get a 3-game lead. It is a race to 7 between these guys. I should have cut it down though. I should have cut it down to 6 because they're the same. But I already said 7, so we're gonna let it slide this time. But yeah, normally, you know, we're gonna try to tailor the games to be, if 2 7s play, they will race to 6 instead of 7. If 2 6s play, they play to 5 instead of 6. Just to make sure that everything's done at a reasonable time. They get to open up the 8 ball, but he's tied up the 14 ball a little bit here. Although he can play Schaefer right now off this 11 ball. Just go rail to rail, left to right. Lean on that 8 ball maybe even. Even better here. Just got angle to work with. Just needs to stun down here for the 12 ball next. Gonna play it through instead, same concept. Although I feel like maybe that 9 squeezes to the corner, so perhaps that's what he was playing shape for. Yeah, I think he's more or less committed to making this 9 ball here. I don't like the idea of the 9 ball though. I don't mind taking that 12, checking out the rail, setting up for the 9 ball, and then having a forward angle to come down for that 12, or sorry, for that 10 ball. To me, that's the better option. And, well, he didn't quite get it. He's got the shot, though. He just didn't get the angle that he was looking for the cue ball. gonna juice it back. Lots of juice and just enough pace to get there. Nice shot. It's got the proper angle here to get natural shape for the 8-ball also. Eight ball shouldn't be a problem, and it isn't. It's got a 3-game lead. Chris Mason, what's the score, man? Ron Hoger, how you doing? David Broxson, welcome to the stream. John Stromstad, welcome to the stream. Last time he updated me was 2-2, and then he disappeared on me. Smash and break, but he lost the cue ball. Ball in hand for Mike Delgado, and this table's a little messier, but I feel like I like the stripes. Yeah, only one trouble ball, which is the 15 ball. Other than that, we're looking good on this table. Try to plow his way through here to open up the 15 ball, and he's gotten himself into a tight situation here. Not sure what he's gonna do. Just went for a hit. So our turnover here is gonna give Tom LaFornia a chance to get on the scoreboard, but he'll have to earn it. This table is not easy. A lot of breakouts. Oh, not really, I guess. It's just that one main breakout. Needs to get that 7 and that 2 ball opened up. That 6 goes past that 14 to the bottom right corner. Yeah, it doesn't go there anymore. 6 does maybe go to the top left corner, though. We'll see. If it's there, he'll take it. You're supposed to take it, and he does. And now he can use this angle here on this 3 ball to get up to get a perfect breakout angle on that 1 ball. I don't think he's got it. Oh yeah, he's got it. Just enough too to be able to draw into the mess here. There's a little bit of luck, and the 7 ball will open up for him. He's got a check angle here on the 2 ball, so that will be the ball that he takes next. Checks the angle perfectly almost. Makes the shot with some confidence and a little bit extra pace. And he'll make the 8 ball 3-1. He's on the board. Steve Areno, how you doing? Harold Applebaum, welcome to the stream. Check up on our YouTube people. How you guys doing? No comments? Okay, we're good. I'm trying to do my best, man, to be interactive on YouTube, and sometimes, you know, I kind of neglect YouTube, so I apologize for that. And I'm trying to be a little bit more conscious about it, more aware of the situation, so to speak. You won that one? Joey won that game. Little Joey from Ebb and Flow, Manitoba, looking to qualify today. You play the loser of table 1. Whenever they're done, you guys can play right away. Robert Page, welcome to the stream. Two for Shaw. Thank you, Mark Ross. I appreciate the update, man. Damn. I'm telling you, man, whenever, like this match, this specific match with Shane Van Boning and Jason Shaw, like, it's never really gone Shane's way. He starts off good, but it's always Shaw that has his number, man. I don't know why. It's like the Mosconi curse for him. He just can't get through on the tough ones, the ones that his team needs him the most. And I mean, it has nothing to do with like Shane underperforming. It's just the way that Shaw performs altogether. You know, he's a closer. That's why they put him in that spot. Good shot to the corner. Looks like he's got the window for the 7 ball. I have no choice but to run into the 4 ball if he's got it. Not sure what he was thinking there. He turned the table over though, and I'll have to work this table out. I think the opening shot, this table isn't too bad. I'll be at the hangar tomorrow. For those of you that are wondering about tomorrow, I'll be there. I believe I'm running the tournament tomorrow too, so I'll be there a little bit earlier than usual. It's gonna miss the shot to the side. Doesn't really give too many options here for Tom, so he's done okay, I suppose. Jason Musso, how you doing? Thomas Tubal, welcome to the stream. All right, I had to step away for a second, but I'm back. Clarissa Dick, how you doing? Mark Hines, welcome to the stream. 4-3 Shaw, nice. Gerard Makaiza says, you're going to wear yourself out. It's good you enjoy pool. Yeah, you know, I think I've had to deal with that over the years, you know, deciding whether or not it was going to be something that I was going to continue to do or for the right reasons. And I decided back then that, you know, I was going to continue doing my work, that I was going to be led by passion, and that was going to be my only drive. And so, yeah, I don't know. There's been times where I felt like I'm going to wear myself out, man. But then, I don't know, I just keep going. I understand, you know, I understand what my calling is. We'll call it like that. We'll say it like that. I mean, I could have chose to promote any other game, any other sport, or any other thing, and probably could have been a lot better off, less stressful and stuff too. But I truly love pool, man, and that's the reason why I do all the stuff that I do for pool. It's a work of love and passion. So as long as it continues to be a work of love and passion, then yeah, I won't burn out. And I remind myself of that every day almost, you know, whenever I wake up, I remind myself that, you know, I'm here for the journey, and I just try to make the most out of the journey while I'm here. 3-2, down by 1. Thank you, Gerard. Says you're doing a great job. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, it's a work of passion, like I said, man. So there's been a few times where I had to, you know, I hit the crossroads, so to speak, where I had to decide whether or not, you know, it was time for me to hang up the gloves and move on to something else or continue doing what I'm doing. And every time I've always come up with the same answer: is continue doing what you're doing, man. You love what you do. You did it for the right reasons, and as long as those reasons always stay the same, then I'm still the same, motivated the same way. It was getting a little bit overwhelming though this month. You know, it was pretty busy, a lot of work, and I think the fact that my son was born kind of put a little bit of extra stress on me, just because I felt like, you know, I was missing out time with him. I didn't get a chance to see him much, right? And almost resenting the work, you know, because I just wanted to be home with him. But I've been back now for a week, and it's been a good week. You know, I enjoyed every day with my son, and well, I mean, I should say my kids, because I got my other kids that are home too. But I always focus on the newborn because, you know, he's new to the world, and, you know, he doesn't understand Papa's love yet. While the other ones, well, they fully know who I am and how much I love them. So that's why I say it the way I say it. But yeah, I got 7 days in with my newborn son, and it's been amazing. You know, it's refueled my mindset and everything like that too. So for a little while, I was feeling overwhelmed. No way I would quit though, man. I'm not a quitter. The only way I quit is, God forbid, that I just can't do the job anymore. And it's been scary for the last little while because, my health is kind of dwindling a little bit. But luckily for me, I'm still able to continue to do what I do and continue to love the game the way I love it. Safety plate. Although I was thinking maybe, starting next year, I might slow down a little bit as far as running and organizing tournaments. I might still do my streaming though, as much as I can. We'll see. We'll see what this next year kind of, how things unfold, right? Right now it seems like I'm going to have a busy schedule, but there's always changes. There's always things that happen in between. So you just never know what kind of year you're going to get, which is probably the most stressful thing about this job is not knowing what kind of year you're going to have. But I'm considering the idea of maybe slowing down from organizing tournaments and just streaming tournaments instead. Nice shot. Les Kaplan, how you doing? Jane Peacock, welcome to the stream. Julian Russell, how you doing? Teresa and Desson, how you doing? Gerard says, I wish I was closer. I would play every weekend. Yeah, man. I don't blame you. I mean, I want to play every weekend too. It's just physically I can't do it. I was just trying to get my game back together too, man, and I might have to retire again. Although I plan to finish the season for my team because I'm playing in Pool League this year, so I plan to finish the season with my team. It's just I'm not sure how good it's going to be. I was sitting at a 72% win percentage, and I was trying to get up to an 80% win percentage. I wanted to finish the year with 80 plus if I could. But with nerve damage and having to deal with that, it's going to limit how much time I get to put on the table. So I might have a sloppy end of a year. We'll see. It started off like a decent year. It's not my strongest, but like I said, I'm at a 72% win percentage, and out of the 72%, I'm like 25% run out. So it was a decent start for the year, but definitely not first place material. And I finished first place once in Super Vegas in my league. I know what it takes to get there, and I'm pretty far behind right now. Though I feel like I might be able to finish in the top 10 if I dedicate myself. It all comes down to the body, though, man. It's kind of out of my hands. But I'm doing my best to take care of myself. Oh, that's going to work out mint. Eight is good. 4-2. He's got a 2-game lead.
Should be open. It's okay. Yeah, as long as they're not interfering with these guys, that should be okay.
The journey, man. It's all about the journey. I'll tell you that much. And I'm grateful for it. There are times when I think to myself, would I be okay with not doing things anymore? Because I play with the thought sometimes, like retiring. I don't know if I want to retire, man. I mean, at some point we all have to retire from what we love, right? But I play with the thought sometimes. I think to myself, am I capable of walking away from what I love? I don't know if I am. And that's when I know that, I was destined to do the work that I do, man, because if I wasn't, I could easily walk away. But I can't see myself walking away. It's just not, it's not in my mind. It's not in my mindset. I feel blessed to be here, and I take the job seriously like a professional. I do my best to be professional, and I don't know. I just can't see myself walking away from it. Although, you know, I'm playing with the idea of hiring new people and training people for the future. I'd still oversee things and I'd still be involved, you know, because I have to be, right? The voice of Manitoba, man. And no, I didn't give myself that name. Viewers gave me that name. I just didn't really cash in on it, but I think I'm going to start cashing in on it. Well, that was a little bit interesting. Didn't work out quite as good as he wanted it to work out, though. In fact, I don't think he's got a shot at all. He's looking at the 2-ball like he's got something there. Perhaps he does. Gene Peacock says, I'm way older than you and I have absolutely no plans to quit pool. I just can't imagine life without pool. And I think that's what it is for me too, you know. I mean, even if I had to, like, you know, because right now I'm having health issues again. Let's say, you know, I'm unfortunate, you know, and I have to hang up the cues. As long as I'm doing the work that I do, then I'm still connected to the game. I don't think I could ever walk away from it. I can maybe walk away from playing. I just don't think I can walk away from promoting it and trying to grow it. I wouldn't want to walk away from playing, let's just be clear. If I could play pool every day, all day long for the rest of my life, sign me up, coach, I'm in. You don't even have to pay me. But yeah, man, I think if I had to choose, you know, between giving up pool as far as playing it, but still being able to promote, I think I would do that. I'd be okay with that. And I enjoy the moments, I really do. Man. Every time I come out and stream and I'm watching other players play, I'm right in there, man. I'm just as good as being on the table because I'm literally in the moment with the player, working things out. And I love it, man. I love it even more, you know, when me and the player are in sync and we're seeing things the same way. It's beautiful, man, because it's like pulling the strings, you know, on a puppet, even though the puppet has its own strings. So that's what it feels like sometimes when I'm making the calls and they go through the calls as I call them. It's a beautiful game, though, you know, and I enjoy every minute of it. Table's working against him here. One side of the B side has taken a little bit longer than the rest of the tournament. And it's kind of weird, you know, because Brian Mink is on that side, and usually he's a fast player. Oh, wait, he's on the A side. Never mind. Trying to bring him down for no reason. Sabotage. I think Brian just won that game. Brian won it? Pac-Man will be in the A-side final. Tyrone goes to A6.
So, to start going?
They can play right now, yeah. Good shooting, man. These guys, a little bit, yeah. You'll have a little bit of a wait now because you're the East Side final, right? And then this is all like behind. This is the only thing that's behind.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Want to go get something from Shoppers?
Oh yeah, you got time. Yeah, easily, man.
Okay, buddy.
Yeah, see it. Okay. $10-7 for Europe. Steyer versus Filler. Oh, man. Well, I don't want to knock down Tyler Steyer because I don't know how good he's playing this year. But that match makes me nervous, man. Because Filler is a beast. Filler is a beast, and he's one of the toughest guys to beat, especially when, you know, momentum is going Team Europe's way. He gets a little louder, man. And that can be overwhelming to some players, right? And Now, I don't, like I said, I don't really know Tyler that well, but I know that he can get into his own head sometimes. And, well, filler might help him get there a little bit faster. One thing I do know about Tyler Steyer, though, is that he's a good player, man. And previous Mosconi, when he played the last time around, he was delivering some big wins for his team. This will be one of the biggest wins you'll have to deliver for his team on this one. You'll have a tough time with Joshua Filler, though. Who's next in line if it goes any further than that? I'm hoping that, you know, that the States will win this one so that, you know, they go out with a bang, sort of. 11-7 is, I think, what not the last Mosconi was, but the Mosconi before that. Perfect weight. Tom says 8 is good. 5-2. He's got a 3-game lead. Looking to get on the hill first, but it'll be Tom LaForney that'll be breaking next. Yeah, I'm doing, like right now, because of my nerve damage and leg pains, I'm trying my best to not play pool, not do anything right now. I'm just getting through the motions of streaming this weekend, and that's about it. At home, I've been sitting pretty much at home, just taking it easy too, you know, and I don't want to overdo it, and I'm trying to get back to playing again because I miss playing, man. I love playing, so for me, it's everything. Vance the Romance. Keep erasing all the names here unintentionally, but on the talking about the bracket, they have one of those paper brackets, but it's laminated, so we use the dry erase all the time for it. Joey Bolio still playing. Terry Bolio still playing as well. It might be a father-son showdown on the B side. Got to get that 5-ball out, or maybe it goes as a combination. No, I don't know. Hard to tell from this angle. Oh, he lost the cue ball there. Saw a ball in hand from Mike Delgado. He's not happy with this, but he should still be able to make the cut on this one. I don't see a problem with it. You have to cut it with inside spin. That's the only way to do it. I'm surprised that he's not taking this cut on. His tables are fairly forgiving too. He's just playing smart. Jigs, Goshen, Go Kokchen, welcome to the stream. Paul Gauthier, welcome to the stream. Randall Wasakuna, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Donovan Paul, welcome to the stream. Would have been maybe a little bit better had he run into that 3-ball a little bit there. He should still have the shot though. The only thing is he's got to let that cue ball loose a little bit. He's just going to run into the 8-ball instead. Calls the bank side and he makes it. With some authority, man. 3-5, or 5-3 if you look at it this way. Mike Delgado breaking next in game number 9, looking to get on the hill. I'll be right back. I ran him back. Or maybe not. Hang on. All right, I'm back. Whew. I think Jill's won against Happy. We'll update that here on the bracket. Joe and Tyrone are playing. Jill's and Nathan are playing. Okay, we're good. And then we have the A-side final coming up soon. Not sure he's going to be happy about the shape here.
Slow, they just roll back in.
No real problems here on this table. It just comes down to shot selection. Could take the 11 ball right now if he wants to. Can take the 15 and set up for the 11 in the other corner instead. Maybe take the 12 here. I guess there's no wrong way on this one, though. I think it just comes down to, you know, preference for the player, right? Whether they want to walk around or not. Good players can stand in one spot and just make shape and keep getting the cue ball back to that same spot. Tom says that's good. So Mike Delgado wins that game and he's on the hill. 6-4 is the score. And he's breaking for the match and rack number 11. Hasn't qualified for the Tournament of Champions yet this year, so he's looking to qualify if he can. But Tom LaFornia is putting up a good fight so far. He's only trailing by 2, and with an opportunity in the next table, he can maybe bring that within 1. Winner of this has to play against Brian Mink, Pac-Man, and they're going to have a tough time with that guy. He might have slowed out his game a little bit, but he definitely plays the same way that he's always played. Looking forward to watching him play on the stream. It's been a while. Whatever you guys do when that game comes on, make sure you're tuned into the stream, because he plays fast, man. If the tables permit, he'll run through the racks fast, and before you know it, it's game over. At least that's the way he used to play. I haven't seen him play in a couple of years now, so we'll see how he's playing. I can't see him being a methodical player, though. He never was. Very instinctive. Lots of knowledge too, so he doesn't really run into situations where he can't really get out or figure a way out from. Sounded like he made a ball. I'm gonna try to open it up now. I think he's got it open. I'm not sure. Looks to me like maybe he can make it. See, that's a pretty tight shot. Oh, he missed it though. So Tom will come up to the table and he'll get a chance on this table now. Two goes, but it's a tight cut to the side. The 5 ball should help him get onto the 1. He's gonna try to open things up a little bit more here. Now that 5 ball has to find a different pocket. That 15 ball has tied up the side pocket for it. If he can get shape on the 1, somewhat close to it, he can get that cue ball to come off the rail in between the 9 and the 15 for the 5 in the bottom right corner, or possibly to the right side middle pocket as well. If he tries to break it out with the 1, I don't think his options are going to get any better than that. Not enough base that's going to stay up on the table. Mike Delgado will get a chance to close out now. 12 ball is all right, but it's in a tight spot close to the 8. 10 ball doesn't have a pocket, but he can maybe find a pocket once he takes that 12. Well, the 12 is not going to help him, though, I don't think. I'm not sure how he's going to work this out, because if he has anything on that 15 ball, he would take it right now. Or maybe he does and he's just trying to draw back here. I thought he'd be drawing back for the 15, but he drew back for the 10 and the 12. He has the option to take the 10 right now. He's going to take over the pocket instead, trying to play a safety, and it's gone a little bit too far, but it was almost a perfect shot. The main thing, though, is that he wanted to take that pocket over, and he has. He's playing safety. I don't think you play the combo here because it doesn't really do anything for you. But if you're going to play a safety, there isn't a lot of room for that either where he's sitting right now. You could try to play the safety and just pot the 10 ball and get the cue ball to try to sit behind that or below the 8 ball. Going for a breakout shot. That was a great shot. He's opened up to 13. The 9 ball still has to be kind of dealt with, but I think he's kind of giving himself a chance here. I'm wondering about that 15 though. I'm wondering whether or not he can get that cue ball between the 15 and the 5, or if he has to break that out also. Yeah, no, from this angle, it looks like he can't. He's taking a look to see for that 9 ball if he can just make it. Gonna require a bit of a perfect touch for him to be able to get the shape on that 15 ball to finish after the 9. If he can get the proper window that he's looking for, though, he can come off the 2 cushions and get below this 15 to make it in the same pocket as a 9. He could even run into the 5 ball here if he wants to open it up, but I'd rather keep it clean. Oh, that's gonna work. Tom says that's good, and Mike Delgado will win that match. 7-4, the final score. All right, let's see. Tom will go over here. Yeah, you gotta wait till he comes back, I guess. So we'll go to the table here on the right. I believe these guys are playing a race to 5. Yeah, put the names on the board, and I think it's 1-1 between them. I'll see if they'll switch over to this main TV table after this rack. Then we'll keep it going. Then after their match is done, I'll stop the stream, and then I'll come back with the A-side final, B-side final, and the championship match. The next matchup you guys are going to get to see is going to be the A-side final. That's going to be a battle between Mike Delgado and Brian Mink. You guys are in for a treat, man. No, you will not watch the Mosconi Cup. I'm kidding. Go ahead, watch it, whatever, man. I won't have hurt feelings. But you're going to miss a good game, I'm telling you. These guys are in a bit of a battle here. It's quite messy. It's like a game of one pocket, man. He's got to open everything up here. I would have hit those on pace. He's trying to be patient. Nathan's going to force his hand. Oh, he only has one ball tied up in there now, and he's got a couple of breakout options. Oh, look at this. Joe set himself up here, I believe, for a 3-ball combination. Oh, and look, the extra kiss on the three is going to allow him to get the chance to do it. He's got to take a look at it. It all depends on whether or not that one ball's tied up or lined up for it. Oh, look at this. He called the pocket, and it's going to go in. Oh, my God. I can't believe that went in. And now he'll play safety. This makes me laugh. This just worked out incredibly perfect. Wow. Well, if he wins the game, I don't know, could it be a highlight of the day? A little bit of luck on that one. Oh, this is a good call. Oh, and it went in. He called it. Should hit it with more pace, but I don't think he would have got much better than this anyway. More pace, he might have been a little bit more awkward for it, but maybe he would have had a reverse bank. If Brian Ming comes back before these guys are done this match, then I'll just... yeah, you guys can. Yeah, they're going to switch over after I don't have to ask them. And this is B-side quarterfinal matchup. I don't know if he's got the bank here. That's the only thing he can really do with it if he's got anything. One rail, two rail doesn't help him here except for just contact. He's going to try to tie things up. All he wanted to do was kind of block the pocket, and he's done so. It might be enough to earn himself an opportunity. It's a perfect example of when you have to play, you know, a mess of a shot in hopes to get back to the table. Now he's got a ball in hand, so he's got an advantage here. But if he tries to break this one ball out in the wrong angle, he might make this 8 ball. Maybe just, I don't know, bank the one ball out. He's going to try to play safe here. I don't know if this is a good idea, though. He's calling the reverse bank on the one. Got the one ball out. That was a good shot. All Jules can do here is just push the 9 ball towards the 8 ball, which really won't do much because the 8 ball will still have the pocket available. He kind of needs to bank this 8 ball into the rail and get that 8 ball to bounce back on top of the 9, which is going to be tough to do, especially because he's playing this with an angle. He's going to go for a big shot here, cross bank, top left corner. Oh, it's going to give Nathan a chance at the table. He's got everything opened up now. Ooh, almost rolled out on him, man. He almost didn't make that shot to the side. Good bounce. 8 ball's just sitting by the pocket, so no threat there. 2-1. They're gonna switch tables here. All right. Looks like it's Jill the break here on rack number 4, trailing by 1. He did his best to defend that rack, but that ball in hand gave Nathan the edge on that one. Played a smart bank on the 1 ball and got it open. Says to move the 3 ball. Nathan will get the option to roll it back. I guess he's thinking here, if he just plays position on the 1 ball, he can roll up for that 3 ball to make that to the right side middle pocket. It's all about position here. He'll have the shot on the 1 ball, but he doesn't quite have the angle here to be able to follow it up for the 3 ball. Makes the 1. Doesn't quite get the angle here either, but he might be able to just roll this up. You see here it's pretty straight. It's got a little bit of angle though. Tangent line's taking him towards that 11 and 3 split. Or sorry, the 13 and 3. Does he still have the shot to the side? If not, he's got the 1 to the corner for sure. He's gonna go side. Just has to make it and roll it up a little bit here, and he'll be able to make the 8 ball in the bottom left corner after this. Oh, he's gonna hang the 3 ball over the pocket. Oh man, he solved the puzzle, but the 3 ball doesn't go in. Oh, look at this. A nice shot from Nathan. I'll have to play this for one of the corners now. Either the top left or the bottom right. perfect weight on it. Makes the shot to the corner. It's tied up 2. Anybody got some Mosconi Cup updates for me? What's up, Rolly? How you doing? Mark Ross, Terrence Harper. Welcome, guys. Oh yeah, I'm just saying the B-side semifinal. Sorry, I gotta take that off.
Yeah, I'm trying a new shot.
Oh yeah,
First time I play with this thing, it's different.
carbon fiber.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's totally different from the wood, right?
Yeah,
I'm missing the shot. Like, what the hell's going on? I spin like catching. And what the heck?
yeah. It
It's different.
takes a couple of weeks to adjust.
Yeah, it's different. Yeah. But if you don't do it, you don't use it, you never use it. Right? So you gotta,
I play with a couple of different kinds, and I don't know. It takes a little getting used to, but I can feel the difference with it.
oh, for sure.
Yeah,
It hits different. Totally.
yeah.
I don't mind it. It's not smooth. It's that part's really good. So, it's good.
There you go.
Still open there?
Still open. Yeah, no pocket for that 15 unless he tries to follow this through on the 10. Got the 9 to the side also here. Just gonna leave that there for now. Four two filler. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, filler in his moment, he's a hard player to overcome. He's got a lot of energy, you know, and it can be overwhelming for the opponent. Unless you're used to playing him right, then, you know, you're not too worried about it. Then you kind of just get used to it. Oh, you're going to end up getting safe here, so it's all right. Nice shot. Just gotta open up that 3 ball. It doesn't have a pocket right now. What? One? Okay.
Rolled out on them there.
Shit. Sorry. It rolled out on him?
They warned it there.
What was the score between you guys? Hill? Oh, nice. Yeah, you're gonna have a little bit of a wait now, because these guys are playing here still. Joey Bolio onto the B-side semifinal. You're gonna have to wait now. Race the fives over at 2. Is he trying to draw this back? I guess he's thinking about the equal. Yeah, that's a better choice here. Might have to just crash into it now. Great shot.
Works every time.
Oh, he almost missed that one. Takes the lead. Well, that was a great shot, but this one was better. There's a beautiful kick shot on the one. It's going to be the highlight of the day. Though it didn't lead to him winning off that shot, but it was the beginning of him winning that game. And he did win the game. I don't know, maybe it doesn't qualify. I am kind of picky about that, right? I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. 3-2. Thank you. No, I didn't get food. I dropped the plastic bottle, the water. I guess it was empty already, but I dropped it over and I meant to go pick it up, but these guys were playing, so then I went to go ask for a water, and then when I came back, Chills grabbed it, picked it up for me. So I was thanking him for that. Opens up everything nicely on this one. 2 filler. Oh yeah, there's a little bit of an opening there for the 9. Smart to shape up for the corner there. He's on the hill. Four to 2. Trying to play like filler, the kid. Call him a kid, but we're about the same age. Love his battle mentality on the table. Doesn't get too affected by his misses, you know, and when he's playing well. Confidence. He qualified for the Tournament of Champions the first time around by grabbing a bar cue off the wall. Only the second player I've ever known to be able to just grab a cue off the wall and win a tournament. Hands a 14, but I feel like he was trying to get for the 13 there. Has the options for the 10 ball also, but it's not the right time to take it. We'll have to require some extra power here if he's going to draw back. I feel like he still has a shot on the 13 ball, so that's what he was aiming for, or shaping up for. Oh yeah. Is he that straight? If he's that straight, this is good for him. Drew it back a little bit. Just take a little walk around here just to see what he's going to do next. So he's got an off angle here on the 9. He's going to have to shape up for... he's going to have to shape up for the 10 here. He's not going to have a finish, I don't think. I guess he was fairly straight. All right, so I'm wrong. Looks like he's drawn back far enough. Good decision there just to roll it up for the 8-ball in the corner. Oh no, he missed the 8-ball. Shot that one a little bit too fast. And Nathan will have a chance to close out now because of that. Perfect shape for the one. Good shot on the 2.
Let's aim a little bit and bang it.
Yeah. Perfect on the 5 too. Oh, then he missed the 5. Four, 3, down by 1. That was Nathan's game right there. It happens though. So what happened with the Mosconi Cup? Did Filler win it? Andrea Wilson, welcome to the stream. Hermelinda, how you doing? Oh, he's still in a battle. Got one last chance on that table and he made it work. Looking for some action on this break. He's going to get some action. Makes the ball into the side pocket. Has an opening shot. Starting to feel like I gotta iron your clothes and stuff. Where's your clothes, man? Bring it here, bro. Trying to make some Christmas dinner money. Filler MVP. So Filler won it. You were on. Well, you know, they were saying yesterday that Filler was playing probably the best out of everyone. I thought, you know, FSR was doing pretty good. I guess he would have been in the running for maybe second. And Jason Shaw had a tough time with the tables, man, but because he beat Shane, he'll get away with it. Because he was saying in that press conference that, you know, they're not going to miss any shots. And he missed quite a bit. I feel like he's still on pretty straight on this one. I guess he's just taking a look, learning from the last rack here, just to kind of walk around ahead of time. Got the perfect shot to the side. Sets up for the 13 to the corner here. See there, he's got a nice drawback angle on it. It's a little bit of angle. It's got plenty here. Good time to walk around again. I like that. There you go. Oh, they missed the 14 ball. No. And they will have a chance here once again, but this time they'll try to make it count. Everything's kind of opened up here, but still has to do a lot of work at the table.
Force it too much.
Yeah.
A little more angle.
Yeah.
I had to force it too much. I used it. It wasn't straight in, but
It's gonna roll up on the 8 ball. He's got the shot on the 5, which was the biggest problem that he had on the table. Good time to take the 2 ball here, but he can take the 6 if he wants to. He can also take the 7 here and shape up for the 6 next if he wants to. He's got the shot here on the 2 ball if he wants to take that right now too. Might be better than taking that 6 actually. Tougher shot, but the finish is better. Decides to follow through here. He's got on the cue ball far enough to be able to get the shot on the 2 still. It's got options for the side or the corner. They make it to the side, you'll win the match. Okay, you guys can play. Champion, wake up. He's snoozing over there. Okay, so Nate will play against Tom. This is the A-side final now. They're playing over there on that table. I'll set up the scoreboard here. Yeah, but not. I'm taking a break again for a couple of weeks anyway.
Is it okay with that light on? Is it okay?
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Sure?
Yeah.
I can turn it off.
No, it's fine, man. I put Mike on the left. It's gonna be a good match for you guys. Ryan Mink. And it's a race to 7. Haven't seen these guys battle in a long time, but this is going to be a really good one. This is B-side semifinal. There's alternate breaks, race to 7.
No. What's the race to?
He would be a 7, so 6-5. 6-5, yeah. Smash and break. Makes the 2 to the corner. And he's got options here. It's a little light. He's hooked. This is all part of warming up right now. Just gonna call the 9. The attempt, he needs to get a little lucky here. And it looks like he might have. Just tied up the 5 ball anyway. Hasn't really given Mike much to shoot at here either. Maybe the 1 ball. I don't think he's got it though. Oh, maybe. Looks like he might be able to spin his way in there. That's the cappuccino machine going off in the background. If you're wondering what that screeching is. You kind of get used to it here at the Blue Room because it's got a lot of cappuccinos. Well, not cappuccinos, also they're, what's the other one that they make? Well, whatever. Makes the 7 to the corner. Scott. Angle here on the 4 to be able to break out the 5, but not sure if he'll go for it. It'll be tough for him to have a follow-up shot. That's the problem with that. It's going to open up the 5 ball, and the 8 ball's going to go right back in there. Opens up the 5 ball this time, and does he get a shot on it? How's it going, man? Looking for a jump shot, maybe. Slight masse, maybe. Just missed the 5 to the side. All part of warming up. He hasn't had a shot in a little while either. But he was a little bit better off than Brian was at the beginning there. This will be a good opportunity for Brian to be able to warm up. gone a little bit too far, so I have to take the 9 ball next. That's more like his pace right there. And Brian will take the first game, 1-0. Worked that puzzle out real quick once he had the second opportunity at the table. Let's check these guys' time. See what their pace is when they're playing. Gene Peacock says it sounds like an airplane taking off. And it's only like maybe like 6-7 feet behind me, so yeah, I hear the screeching, I feel it. Text talk don't work very good. I guess team you're on of the Mosconi Cup. I was just hoping for Earl, man, but you know, he's not going to go out with a win. It's unfortunate for him. We'll start the time. On average, most players take about, 40 seconds, 45 seconds to decide which way they're going to go off the break. Depending on how complicated the table is, it might take a little longer. Looks like he's decided what he wants already. Calls one to decide. Oh, he missed the shot. And the clock starts. The minute the player walks towards the table. Oops. Plus 1 second, we'll say. It's gonna miss that 14 or the 10 ball, sorry, to the corner. All he's gotta do here is just get a shot on the 2 ball, then he can open up that 5 after that. Goes for the hard cut to the corner. Yeah, he's going to get almost perfect on that 2 ball. But he doesn't get it open. He's got another shot out of here, though. Proper angle on the 7 ball to be able to stand across and open up that 5 from there. But if he feels like he can cheat the pocket, he may not try to open it up. The 8 ball sitting on the bottom rail. So the 4 ball sitting right next to the 9. And I kept the clock running on that one. It was about 4 seconds plus, I think. Missed the shot on the 5. Just trying to open it up there. So now he's got to look at the option of maybe cheating it. I missed the shot to the corner. Not sure if the shot was even there, to be honest. Two 0. I gotta get my charger here. Yes, the plane's taking off again. I told you guys it's popular stuff here. My charger's not working. I had like this charger that was like so good, man. It lasted me over a year. And then it finally broke. And ever since then, it's been a struggle to find another good cord and another good quality iPhone cord. Oops, and I'll let the clock run because I was looking for things. My apologies for that. Maybe I'll just get rid of the clock right now. So I have to take care of the 12. Carmelina says Europe won the Mosconi Cup again 3 years in a row. So happy. Yeah, that speaks volumes for them. You know, they have a really strong team. Not that the States don't have a strong team, but you know they should open up their roster a little bit. Canada, you know, maybe even Central America. Or I guess I don't know. It's up to them, but I think some more quality players. Canada will probably send like John Mora or Pagulayan, one of those two guys, to go play. I wouldn't mind seeing Stephen Holm in a situation like that. Trying to get the Eagle out there, and he didn't get it. And he's going to be limited here on shape. He's got no choice really except for trying to get shape for the same pocket as the 9-ball, or trying to make shape in the bottom left corner where he's standing. Just wants to get something on it. Oh, and he makes the cut. He's on the board. 2-1 or 1-2. Or is it 2-2? No, it's 2-1. It's got a cheering section over here. Beautiful cut on the 8-ball. And I mean, when it comes to Mosconi Cup, Team Europe has had like some incredible lineups over the years, every year. Even the years that the States won, it was tough for them to win also. I always wonder whether or not this stuff was staged, but they won it 3 years in a row, so obviously it's not staged. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out the payouts. I think I miscalculated the payouts. Yeah, that works. 140, 75, and 35. Maybe just make it, yeah, maybe just make it 30. Get their money back for third. And 80 for second. Yeah, that's good. I like that better. Be good there to avoid the scratch on the side. Just gotta get this 13 and 15 ball opened up. 9 ball is something else you have to worry about, and he's opened it up now. And I feel like he might even have the 15 ball. He definitely did. Straight in the pocket. Nice finish. 3-1. It's a pleasure to watch this guy play whenever he comes out to play, I tell you. Brad Delph, how you doing? Kevin Hoger, welcome. Jason Drake, welcome. And Jenny Baptiste, welcome to the stream. What's up, Tracy? I'm working myself up to maybe come out and play on Tuesday, but I'm not sure if I should. Rack number 5. Leading by 2. Looking to get some action on this one, but the cue ball's going to scratch. It's a beautiful spread on this table now. 8 ball's tied up to the 14 slightly, but it's available. Sorry guys, I walked away for a second there too long. Had the camera stuck on a weird angle for you guys.
Today?
Dozen.
Oh, not bad.
Do you want to?
You want to run tournaments still? I was just talking to them about it because, like, I would like to have this next week, but
You
I
can
can't
have it
be
next
here.
week because I'm gonna be here my after diet, so I'm not gonna have it. You can have it next week.
So I'm gonna have it not next weekend, but the weekend after that, I'm gonna have it.
Yeah. You can have it today because I'm gonna somebody is asking family for it.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of last week.
Oh, okay.
So you can have it this week.
It's a good tournament. It's handicapped, and you know, it's people have a chance to win up to $1,500 for first place, right? So it's not bad.
You can have it next week. And I will.
You guys just practicing?
Yeah, it's
You guys all teammates?
eh? Yeah.
Teammates, yeah.
No, this my brother. Yeah. Not my teammate. No,
Oh,
I'm just here to support this team.
almost got enough guys to have a tournament yourself.
Eh?
You can almost have a tournament yourself.
Yeah.
You got enough guys.
We all think I'm gonna have a tournament here.
Yeah.
My first one, I don't know what to do. There's too many people.
Yeah.
The second one is like down. This is summertime, you know. It's winter now. It's back again.
3-2, a 1-game difference.
What is the handicap?
They're playing to 7.
What's that?
Race to 7. Both. They're both premier. Yeah.
Premier.
Smash and break. I didn't make anything. Oh, I like high ball here, but I don't like the 11 ball sitting above the 8. I do like low ball though. Really like low ball.
Oh.
Take good to with the 8 ball there. It's gonna end up in a good spot, maybe even take on the 4 right now. So I don't think it's gonna help him. Yeah, he doesn't think so either. Wants to keep all to slow down here. He's got the 7 ball still. Can play up table here for the 1 ball next. Oh, he's ran into that 15 ball, so the 1 ball's not available. That means he's gonna take on the 2 ball now. Trying to find the smallest window, and it's gonna tuck up to that 10 ball. I don't think he's got anything on it. He's going just for a hit here on the 1. That's all he can really do in this situation. Mike Delgado will get a chance to tie things up here. He'll have to earn it though. Even the opening shot is a bit of a challenge. Nice safety, but I think he's giving him the shot on the 4. Yeah, definitely he's giving him something on the 4 anyway. I don't know if he can make this work though to get back up for the 1. He's gonna try to make it work. And he's gonna get there perfectly. What a shot. Takes the long shot to the corner. And he'll make it. What a shot. I mean, I was like, I don't know if he can make it around. And then he's like, well, I can. And I will. It's a perfectly for the shape on the one. He knows his bar box, man. Perfect weight on the shot. Repeat LaRose, how you doing? Mike Suttonfield, welcome to the stream. Kobe Dick, Javier Flores, Jose Guzman, welcome to the stream. Bienvenido, guys. Mike Peters, what's happening, man? Marty Bray, welcome. Perfect combination. Working out the final details here. I have to take the 6 to the corner now. Or the combo, I guess. He's going for the combo and he makes it. No onion, thank you. Oh, he runs into that 10 ball. Unfortunately, he's going to give Mike Delgado a chance here on this one. It's a nice combination that he played here, too. I thought he was done once he made that combo.
You like tuna? You like tuna?
No, I'm okay. Okay. But you know what? Do you have olives right now? Olives and maybe banana peppers. What? Banana peppers.
I'm having a salad, man. A salad that has some olives and banana peppers with it. Where is this tournament being played in Merlinda? This is here at the Blue Room, 866 Notre Dame Avenue. It's just before the corner of Notre Dame and Arlington. Brian says that's good. 3-4, down by 1. Yeah, come check it out sometime if you want. It's on every second Saturday here. I was going to try to have it every week, but I can't make the commitment every week. So it's every second weekend. Although I'm debating maybe having it next Friday, switching it up and having it on a Friday maybe. Limit to 16 players on a Friday because I want to be out of there by 2. I don't know. It's crazy. Maybe I won't. Take it back. I just looked at my Saturday and Sunday and thinking, oh my God, what did I just do? What did I just do? Got to erase that. Now I'm gonna have people trying to show up on Friday. I won't be here, man. That's on you. I said no. Tom Laforney and Nathan Wood are playing each other on the far table here. It's 4-1, no 4-2 for one of them. Came up a little bit short there. Shot to the side was available and he made it. Thank you. Nice cut to the side. Tricks off the two rails, has the 8 ball to the side. Ties up the match at 4. 4-4. It's a race to 3 now. It is a race to 7, but they're tied at 4, so it's a race to 3 between them. Kind of the way you expect this match to go. I won't be surprised if it goes to the hill. Haven't had one go to the hill yet. This might be the one. It's gonna miss the shot. I think Nathan won that game against Tom. So he'll be playing against a young player from Evanflow, Manitoba, Joey Bolio. And they'll probably end up playing on the TV table next. Carving this one out. Mike says that's good, that's good. He's getting in sync with his game now. 5-4. He's got the lead again. Great matchups here. The last 3 matchups are going to be great for sure. Looks like he might have enough for the 13, but it's really close. Gonna have to take the 12 and come down the table and back up. He's got position here for the 13, which is going to give him the position for the 15. Great shot to the corner. Makes the 8 to the side. He's on the hill. Monster player. Pac-Man back in action. I give him the nickname Pac-Man because he reminds me of Pac-Man when he's going out there eating all the pebbles, right? For him, it's the pool balls. He's just making everything in sight. And he's a fast player too. Normally he's a really fast player. So I feel like he's slowed down a little bit. Must be the age. All right, here we go. Rack number 11, breaking for the match. He's summoned to go in, but I'm not sure anything went in. It did not, and Mike Delgado will get a chance here to be able to get on the board. He's got a nice table for him too. No real trouble situations here, especially if you take him low ball, which he's likely going to take. Perfect lineup here on the floor.
What's that? Yeah, there's like 30 people watching right now. Yeah, basically that's the way it usually goes. It's a lot of well, I do and I don't, right? Because it depends on the people. I make a little bit, but the way it works, each day you get a lot. So the first day, it's just out. And this is what passion, right? So I never really set the goal to make money from it, even though I thought I made money from it. It wasn't the drive, right? It was the other work is where I make money and I'm pretty good. Right? That's where I don't have to worry about it. Yeah, but and I think I'm an opportunity. There's a lot of big things I'm going to do next year too. It's not bad. Yeah, I don't know, just stuck it out, right? That's all you can really do is just be patient and do that stuff. That's all I can really do. Yeah, I just recently went and did house summit in front of Red Deep. So it's kind of cool. I got to meet all the pro female players. Got pictures of the house, Fish and Kelly Fish. It has its perks. But it's not always that way. But every time I travel, I always get money. I never travel for free. Yeah, she's good.
He's going to get the finish here. That's good, that's good, says Mike Delgado. All right, so we're going to get the camera over to these guys. They're a little bit further up here, but I'll get them to switch over after this rack. That's Joey Bolio. Oops, too far. And Nathan Wood. Okay, I'll
Yeah, if everybody else is okay, then I'm okay. I'll ask them.
He wants me to make sure. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mike. We'll be playing again for sure. Small city we have.
I'll have to get your picture.
Okay, I asked him already. You can ask the other boys.
So what are we gonna do? Transfer for the second 140.
Yeah, bro. That's good enough for me.
They're playing each other right now. They're winning 5 matches.
Yeah.
Shots and they're okay with it.
You can, yeah.
1-0. All right, so they're gonna go over here, play on this table instead. That was the pocket you called? No. So you lost that game. I was gonna grab a bucket and puke. By the way, I'm gonna bust a munch on my salad. I'm almost done, so I'm gonna try to finish it real quick. But we're gonna keep going here. This is B-side semifinal now. Yeah, B-side semifinal. All right, I'm back. I told you it wasn't going to be that long. I just didn't want to sit there and crunch on my salad while I was on the mic. And I didn't want to sit there and like look at that salad and just wish I could eat it. I had a commitment issue today.
Good. Good, Rick.
He's going to miss that shot to the corner. Nathan will come back to the table. And running with the 15 is going to limit him to just a 3-ball. I guess he could have taken that 6-ball also, but it wasn't the right time for that shot. Smart to play this through. Some people might have tried to slow roll that one. You're supposed to play it through. Gentle draw shot for the 8-ball. He's going to be shooting over the 11-ball slightly. Should be okay though. And he's on the board, 2-1. How you doing, Serena? Says nice stroke. Yeah, this young lad has got a lot of promise in him. Only 13 years old, man. He can play like that already. Smash and break. It's got options for solids or stripes here. It's a little bit of static here on my mic. I can hear it. There, it fixed itself. Perfect way to get through there for the 7-ball. Makes the 8. Kid's a beast, I told you. 3-1, he's on the hill. Be scared, be very scared. There's 13-year-olds out there that can play like that. I don't think I started playing like that till I was like mid-20s, man. Actually, it was more like early 30. 5-4, yeah. Jeff Cypher says, turn it on, Nathan. Oh, he's going to have to get going here on this rack. Sounds like something goes in. Limited options, but he's got some. Gonna miss the opening shot. Oh, I'll have to fix that.
Wasn't me this time. I did that last time too. Yelled at me. Can you watch it? Probably rough on myself.
Huh? This is B side. B side semifinal. Oh, he's gonna have to make a back cut here on this too. I'm looking to the side. We'll see what he decides to do though. What a shot, kid. What a shot. Had just enough room for the ball to get by, and he made it. I'll have to go side here and let that cue ball go a little bit. Good bounce out the 15 is going to ensure he gets the 8 ball. The kid's going to win that one 4-1. And he'll be playing against Mike Delgado next.
Take him out now. Take him out.
And this is the last match of the day because Brian Mink had to leave. So the winner here will qualify out of this match. Yeah, you guys can start. Huh? 7-1. It's 6-4. Yeah. Asked me what the race is. I was like 7-1. He's just choked. That's okay. It's all good, man. I fixed it. Mike Delgado on the left. Just so you guys know, it's a new game. And he's racing to 6. Scoreboard has been updated. I'll bring it up a little bit back. Yeah. I was like too close but too far at the same time, so kind of wanted somewhere in the middle. Hopefully this is good. All right, and we're moving into the action here. This is the B-side final now. Have to fix that too. Lost the cue ball on the break. The kid will get a ball in hand here. It's behind the line though, so he's got to work it out. I like low ball here, but we'll see what he decides. And that 8 ball needs to be opened up. Comes up short of what he wanted, but he still has the option here with a 5, so it's not too bad. Good cue ball control on that draw shot. This will be the shot here. He needs to get up for that 2 ball that's sitting on the top rail. He's got a clear path to get to it, but he might maybe run into that 13 depending on the spin that he puts on it. He's overhit that. I don't think he's got the shot that he was looking for. Almost made it. We'll pass the table over to Mike Delgado though, and he won't get going on the stripes. Everything's all tied up in the one corner, but he's got an opening shot, and it could be enough to get him going. Oh, he's gonna miss the shot though, and he's played that through, so I don't think he's giving the kid a whole lot of opportunity here, except for maybe a safety shot. He's going to play a really good safety there. Reply shouldn't be that hard, though. He's got 3 stripes sitting below the 2. It's going to be a ball in hand.
I guess this place will be packed Tuesday, eh? Alright. So I guess this place will be packed on Tuesday, eh?
Oh, the 2 ball. Might try the billiard here. Off the 6 and the 2. Yeah, that's what he tried, but he's going to miss the 2 ball. Mike Delgado will get a second chance on this table. He's really limited here. We can make the 13 ball, no problem, but he doesn't have a whole lot to work with here. Just 1 shot on the 9, really, and that's it. He's got to be specific on the position here. Needs to get the cue ball to stick to the rail. Does a great job there to get onto the 9. He even got himself a little bit closer here, so he's allowed himself to be able to get some queuing room here to be able to draw into these 2 stripes and open them up. A little bit extra power to make sure he's got something to follow up with. And looks like the 10 ball's going to come to the rescue. He's got to work things out now, though. Should be able to get position here from the 10 to the 14, but he needs to get the proper angle to be able to get the shape for the 15, which as of right now, it only goes to the bottom right corner. There isn't a whole lot he can do here. Oh, that 15 went. Never mind. You do a lot. I didn't think that 15 ball went. I should have used my side angle. Oh, he's going to miss the 14 ball to the corner. And Joey will get a chance here to steal that first game after it looked like it was going to be Mike Delgado getting the finish there with that beautiful shot on the 15, which I didn't think went to the corner. Gets down just enough for that 8 ball in the side pocket. He's going to have to draw it a little bit and punch it a little bit. Just like that. 1-0 takes the first game. Jeff says, wow, he's 13. Yeah, he's 13, man. He's just turned 13, too. Kid is dangerous, I tell you. And he's already getting comfortable playing against these top players, which is the scary part. Confidence can only grow with the more experience that he develops in the game. And he's comfortable, like I said. So usually when there's big tournaments like the King of the Hill next week, for example, he's playing in it. Absolutely smashed break on that one. The way he's playing right now, he's on pace to be perhaps the youngest person to win the King of the Hill here. But, you know, we can't get too far ahead of ourselves. There's a lot of great competition coming up in the next King of the Hill. Sorry, I didn't mean to turn off my camera there. Second to panic. Just got the angle here on the 4 ball to be able to go into the rail and split this 1 and 6 open. He can run into it flush too if he wants to. Chooses to just bump 1 out. It's got a good angle here on the 6 ball to be able to do whatever he wants for that 1 ball. Opting to follow it through, finds the gap. A little bit of a stroke shot on this one to get across for the 8 ball. He's going to hit that perfectly. Makes the 8 in the corner, takes a 2-game lead. Two 2-0. Scary thought, man. Just a kid. Just a kid, man. A couple more years and everybody will be scared of him. I think a lot of people are becoming scared of him already. Except for me, man. I'm not scared of anyone. Your strong game only makes me want to play stronger, brother. Bring it on, bring it on. All right, rack number 3. Smash and break from Mike Delgado. And any friends? Uh-oh. When it rains, it pours, man. And right now, the dry breaks are coming on. Serena says, I think young Joey's handicap should be a little higher. He shoots good. Yeah, I know he's a good player. He's actually ranked Vegas, believe it or not. He's ranked Vegas here. Just gonna call a safety here. Smart safety too. They didn't really give him a whole lot of options here. He could maybe try a 6-ball on the side, kick shot combo. Or just go straight into it. Almost made it. Hits the horn and bounces out. Lost the cue ball a little bit there. Calls a 10 to the side, it just misses. And Mike will get a chance here again. This time it's a little bit better than the last one, though. He's got more to work with. He's got a good angle here on the 6 also if he wants to try to open that up a little bit more. But he could just settle for the combination on the 5 and 3. That's another option too. You could just play the combination right now with the breakout on the 8-ball. 6-ball will be the escape shot. That was a beautiful shot. Let's open up the table completely here. Had the right angle and he used it. Didn't really want to run into that 15 ball though, but he still has a shot, so he's not too bad. He's got the 4 ball, he's got the 7 ball, he's got a couple of options still. Can use the angle that he has on the 4 ball to play off 2 rails here for the 1. A little bit extra pace, he can play it up for the 2 ball. Got options here, 7, 2, or 6. I feel like you're going to be stuck making that 8-ball into the bottom left corner. You won't really be able to break it out. But I could be wrong. I just feel like, you know, table layout here is not available for the breakout. Although that 6-ball sitting by the side pocket does help. He's going to take that out of the way right now. Perhaps he's going to try to open up the 8-ball here. No, he didn't. Okay, I see what he's doing now. Finishing with perfect shape here for the 8. Just got to get a fall through cut angle here on that too. Or a good angle off the bottom rail on the 1, which he has, if he wants to play that right now. Play the 1 and bounce back up for the 2. I think it's better than taking the 2. I'm just going to draw back instead to make sure he's got a good angle to work with. And this is the moment of truth here, checking off the rail to get perfect on the 8. Does he get it? He might have got it. I can't tell from here. And I don't think this side view can tell me much either. If he's got it, it's really tight. I don't think he has it. Oh, he makes the 8-ball in the corner. Oh, he had it, man. He had it. 2-1. Perfection here. Absolute perfection. Eric Hoffman, how you doing? Stacy Bolio, welcome to the stream. Did I see Arlene Mand in here earlier too? How you doing, Arlene? Derek Moore, how you doing? People on YouTube, welcome to the stream. And by the way, if you guys haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel yet, can you guys go over there and subscribe to it? I'll share the link here. Hang on. There, I shared the link. If you guys can help me out, I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers, which, you know, obviously has been a bit of a mission now. But I'm at 124, I think, now. So I shared the link there for you guys. If you guys just whip over there real quick, hit the subscribe button. I appreciate it. Now, just so we're clear, when you subscribe to my channel, you're not giving me any money, but you're giving me an opportunity to be able to maybe make some money from what I do. So every bit of subscription that comes my way, I appreciate it if you guys do it. If not, well, when you get your own YouTube channel, I will still support you. Just let me know what your YouTube channel is and I'll come support it. Two to one. They haven't updated the scoreboard over there on the small table, but I'm keeping track of the score here. Make that 125. Thank you, Ken. I appreciate that. Oh, he's going to miss it. And now the young Joey Bolio has a chance to get on the hill. And this table is beautiful for it, man, especially because he's going to start off with the only ball that he needed to get to, the 2-ball. But now he's lost the pace on this one. And he ends up in a funny spot here for a follow-up shot. Looks like a jump shot on the 6-ball, maybe. He's going to call the 6-ball. It's the only option I see here is, you know, half ball jump. But you got a nice cheating angle where you can hit the rail first and come around. You don't need to get extremely perfect. You just need to have a shot on the 3. And if not, then, you know, you're back cutting that 5 to the top left corner, which is the only pocket that's available for that ball. But first, we got to get through this one. He'll make the shot. Trying to get something to follow up with, and he might have something here on the 4. I don't know if he's got anything on that 3, but it doesn't look like it. And I believe he's got nothing at all on the 5, but we'll see. That was a beautiful jump shot, though. It was the only shot that he had available. And he had that perfect angle to be able to cheat it a little bit, which is what he used here. Might be the highlight of the day, we'll see. If he can win this game, it might be. Tanya Hoffman, welcome. I can't really see any options here. Yeah, that's about the only option I can see. Really, is back cutting that 5, which you don't really have here. I think I'm looking to play safe here, if anything. Not sure what he was going for, but he's rearranged the table a little bit. And he's giving Mike a chance here to get going on this rack. He needs to break out that 15 ball, though, because that's tied up next to that 4. or below the 4. He also needs to get that 12 ball opened up, which is sitting right below the 8 ball. Hasn't given him a whole lot, but there is an option there for a kick shot and maybe a cut. Tries to cut it in, but he'll miss it. I think what he doesn't like is you might have to push this 9 ball up towards that 5. Oh, he missed it. It's fine. He's got options here for the 9, and he can maybe get back here to opening up that 12. Oh, and he jumps the cue ball over. And the kid will get a chance to get on the hill here. Ball in hand. Makes the 3 of the corner. Gonna lose the cue ball a little bit there, but I think he still has the shot. If not, he can just throw it around. He had the shot. He's on the hill. 3, 2, 1. And this is a big difference here. It's an $80 difference between them here, winning and losing. But most importantly, the winner here qualifies for the Tournament of Champions season finals. The loser doesn't. Rack number 5, trailing by 2. It's gonna come up dry again. And Joey Boyle will get a chance to close out the match here. Oh, he's gonna miss the opening shot. Rearrange the table slightly also. So Mike will have an option here of an open table, and he'll have to figure out which way he wants to go here. I don't think he's got any options except for taking low ball, but we'll see. He's heating up from downtown, says Eric Hoffman. Yeah, I know. I'm telling you, this kid's dangerous, man. And he'll make you question yourself too when you're at the table. Puts that extra pressure on you. But not me though. That's you guys. I'm okay. I can handle him. Although the last time I played him, he beat me. Oh wait, did he? Yeah, he did. Can't rob the kid from the credit, man. He deserves it. Good player. El Momo Goudreau, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Oh no, he forcing that 3-ball open, and he got it open, but he missed the shot. He's giving the kid here a chance to close out. The only trouble situation, really, he's got to deal with it right here, right off the hop. Oh, and he missed that shot. Oh no. Golden chance here for Mike Delgado, and I feel like it might be the last one. He's got to make it count. Last one for this rack, anyway. Tries to control the pace for the 2-ball, and he's getting straight on it. I'll have to make shape for the 3-ball here or stun over for the 6. I don't mind getting shape for the 3-ball here. He's going to pot it to the side instead. That's going to give him a different angle. He's got options for the 6 now. Also has options for the 3 if he wants to take that. Opts to shape up for the 1 on the side with a forward angle for the 6. Well, it's going to need a touch of perfection here to get onto the 8-ball. Sure, I have a hard time getting it though. There's a pretty open space on the right-hand side of the table. It's going to go around 3 rails for that one. Makes the 8. 3-2, stops the bleeding. Came off 3 rails here on this one. Smart choice, perfect weight. Bryce Johnson, how you doing? Jonathan Kaskaman, welcome to the stream. Smash and break on that one, and wow. He made like 4 balls on that break, and I don't think he's got a whole lot to shoot at except for just the 5. But that might be all he needs on this one. Calls the 15, he'll make it. Avoids a scratch, but doesn't have a whole lot to work with anymore. Not enough room there for the cue ball to fit in between that 7 or 11. But just enough for it to go to the side pocket. And he'll make the shot to the side. Interesting situation to be in here because he's going to have to finish on that 13 ball, and it doesn't really have a pocket. And you have to basically deal with that 15 right now, and you can't leave that for after. All right, he's going to leave that for after though, and we'll see how he Solves the puzzle on this one. Oh, he's giving himself a chance here. He's got to line up for a bank corner. He'll make it. But he's left himself in a tight spot here. Might have to go to a jump shot. Nice attempt. Very nice attempt. And look at this. He gets a bit of a lucky bounce here. Took almost everything away from Mike. He's giving him a chance at the one ball, but he's buried in the pocket. This is an uncomfortable shot. Dixie Pinchback, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Tanya Hoffman says Mike isn't done yet. I agree. Just gonna try to earn another opportunity here on this one. The goal there was to leave him a scratch angle to make him uncomfortable on this 15. He's done pretty good there. Shot is makeable though, and he could maybe get away with. Oh, look at this shot. What a shot. Jesus, what a shot. Wow. What the hell was that, kid? What a shot. Oh, he's going to miss the 8-ball though. No. Oh my God, what a shot. Too big a shot for the moment, man. That's what the problem was there. What a shot though. Wow. I don't know, man. It has to be the highlight of the day, even though he didn't win. It's going to be one of those few times where the shot was so beautiful that it qualified. Wow, what a shot. Dixie says, hi, Rod. I've been very busy, so just sneaking in. LOL. Well, I appreciate you coming in for sure. And I know how it is. Life can be busy for all of us. Oh, man. I can't believe you won that game after that beautiful shot from the kid. Oh, man. What a shot. Jesus. It's like the coming of the second Christ, but he's a pool player. What a shot. Oh, I don't know, man. I feel like it has to qualify for the highlight of the day, but he didn't win the game, and that's kind of like one of my qualification processes. Like, you have to have something exciting, but it also has to lead to you winning the game. And he didn't win the game, but man, I don't think we're ever going to see a shot like that again. And one that actually wins him the game, because that could have maybe won him the game. He missed the 8-ball. Feeling the moment a little too much, perhaps. All part of learning, though. The experience that we get. Take a look at it again. What a shot. That's what I'm saying, man. He's got everything on it, right? Like, if I play it more than 3 times, usually that's the highlight of the day. Oh, and Mike just let this one rip, but he lost the cue ball. Oh, man. Losing the cue ball was the only thing he didn't want to do. Had to reset the table here, start off with that 7-ball and open things up. up like you wanted it to open up, but it didn't necessarily tie up anything either. This could work. He's got a possibility of a draw shot here to open this up again if he wants to take a stab at it, but I don't think it's the right time. Smart choice there to set up for the one ball instead. Good use of the tangent line. I feel like that 2-ball goes, man, but maybe it doesn't. It didn't go. He tried to open it up. Great shot, but no finish, says Gene. Jeff says, for my ass. Good try, kid. So Mike will get a chance on this rack now. Felt like he was going to get eliminated in the last game, but he survived that one somehow. And here he is trying to survive another one. Gene knows I got standards. But I'm going to sneak that one into the vault anyway because that was too beautiful of a shot. It won't be the highlight of the day, but it will be considered one of the highlights of the day. It will get entered just because of the beauty of it. But we're all going to know that he didn't finish that table. Worst spot he can be in here. The pool gods are defying him today. He's one of the best safety players I know, so if there's a safety to be able to pull off here, he'll find it. Whether or not he can hit it is a different story, though. And he found it. It's going to give him a chance at a jump shot, though. That's the best he could do in the situation. He's done everything he could to earn himself an opportunity again. But this isn't too challenging of a jump shot. And the kid knows how to make the jumps, too. But can he make this one? Oh, yes, he can. Oh, yes, he can. But then he lost the cue ball, man. He is cursed. Cursed at the table, man. What a jump shot. Just no result. Shot in the corner is good. He takes the lead. Surviving the storm, man. One rack at a time. 4-3. And by the way, both these guys are going to be playing in the King of the Hill next week. I don't know if they're going to play each other or not. That depends on the draw. But they are going to be playing. That's for sure. Rack number 8. Trailing by 1, but he's on the hill. Smash and break this time around, and look at this spread. It's closeout time. It's closeout time. What a beautiful break. Just to get somewhat straight on his 9. Just needs to draw back a little bit from there. Just following himself to the finish line. All he's got to do is just come up with a shot on the 8. He's come up a little bit short, but the shot is available. Doesn't have to worry about scratching here either. He makes the 8 and he's gonna win the match. What a finish, kid. Nice finish, man. So Joey will come over here. What a finish from the kid. And then we'll do Joey over here. And Brian. We'll never know what happened between those two, but those two would have had a really good match too. All right, so I gotta close out and I gotta pay these guys out. So let's do that real quick. Man, what a match. What a tournament of champions. It's been a blast. If you're in the market for some jam up gear, go to jamupapparel.com to find what they have. Here's some of the ladies wear. There's some really nice items here. And then we have the men's as well. Some great designs. There's the Empire series, Duchess of Doom, the new Predator shirts, the classics. If you guys are looking to support my work, you can do so via PayPal or via e-transfer, cslmanitoba@gmail.com. And where's my other one here? Is it this one? Oh man, I should have been more prepared for that. There it is. Jam Up Apparel. If you guys are looking for anything Jam Up, you guys can order it on there, but message me at rod@jamupapparel.com to let me know when you guys place an order. If you have a team right now and you're looking to get some team shirts, you can use promo code CSI23, and that's going to give you a buy 4, get 1 free special, which is a really good deal, really, honestly. Message me, though, rod@jamupapparel.com, and let me know if I can help you guys out. That's going to be it for now. I'm going to do the quick out here because we got to move on. So the pool wisdom: the more you sweat in practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. Get to those tables and become the champion within. Your time is coming, but you got to get out there first and get as good as you can be by putting in time on the table. Every hour that you put on the table is an hour experience that you're going to get that you can never erase from your mind and from your skills. And the more time you put on the table, the closer you get to becoming the champion within. That's going to be it for today. My name is Rod Arriagada. If you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can do so. If you want to message me to come out to your town, message me at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. And yeah, if this is your first time checking us out on Facebook, make sure you guys hit the like and follow button. Then you'll get notified every time we go live. And if you didn't get a chance to go to YouTube and subscribe to my channel, you can do so, and I'd appreciate it. The link is on the post, and it is included in the comments as well. That's going to be it for today, though, guys. We'll see you guys tomorrow, or we'll see you at the tables next time, which will be tomorrow from the hangar for the 8-ball Sunday. Have a good night, everyone. Cheers.